guys. Hello. Blah, 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 blah. Hello. Cheese it. She's not dead. No, no. No, I'm not dead. No, no, no. Did you sleep better? Yes. I slept much better. It happens. It happens. Brain no worky. Miss Smoke. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. She got the sniffies. I think the pollen is pretty bad today. I ain't gonna hold you. Pollen is not good today. Yeah. Me brain no worky, it's okay. Sometimes brain not work very good. I hope you guys had a chilly day yesterday. Yeah, did you do anything fun? Are you ill? No, I literally just said, there's pollen in the air and it's making me sniffle. Yeah. Bed up there in Canada with the pollen and the mail. True. Are those fires still going? The Canadian wildfires or something? I don't even know. Rafflecopter. XDX. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Where were you, yardstick young lady? What? Man, some of these messages are fucking frying me. What? Yesterday, if you read my Twitter and also join my Discord.
Been watching the YouTube uploads a while, but it's been extremely fun catching the live streams recently.
Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you for 4 months undercover. Yeah, if you go to my Discord and you go to my Twitter. Yesterday, I had a really bad bout of insomnia. Yeah. Explain to me, little missy. Explain this dick in your mouth. No, no, I just slept really, really bad and I was feeling really, really, really terrible. I was like, I'll just wait.
The new crisis cryptolith streaming frontier, the infamous Fox, whose legendary honor and insatiable once again. The Rat stands united.
The Rat stands united. That's right. That's right. The Rats stand united. That's why I stream every day. That's why I want to hang out. I want to do something. Yeah. Takes some effort and attention to sleep well, just like dining.
Wow, 5 months already.
Nah. I mean, yeah, yes and no. I think like the stress got to me. I just had to put a lid on it. It happens sometimes. Some days it's okay. Yeah. Let's put this on, and then we can change to this transition screen.
Nice cock smuggler's gauge.
Whoa, you kind of coming on strong, huh? Little smuggler. Hello from Canada. Hello, how are you doing?
Thank you for being you. I enjoy your time with us.
Yeah.
Hope you feel better soon.
Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Who are we gonna shit on today? I don't know. Not really the plan. I hope SmugAlana doesn't come out as a murderer. I am too empathetic.
Again from the comfort of my home, Peepo Comfy.
Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got any merch from Offcut, you should post it in the Discord too. Yeah, it'll be sick.
15 months with the Smug and can't wait to see where we'll be in another 15 months. SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Love SmugAlana Love.
Thank you so much, Crush, for the 15 months. And Mr. CT with the 35 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're very kind.
After 31 months I have enough smug bucks, but I won't use it now.
Not
No,
now.
Not just yet.
Maybe later. This is what you're saying. So maybe later. Yeah, you're saving them up. Airy Q with a 31 months. Thank you so much for the tier free. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tubs on subs yippee code smug.
Yippee! Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I just didn't sleep very well, and I didn't want to turn on stream and call someone a slur. You know, it is what it is. You never want to go full retard, you know? Yeah.
I got some great Alana merch from Off Kai in Discord. He.
I saw that. Little keychains. They're super cute. Yeah. I saw that. Very cute. Very, very cute. Yeah, there's a few people that were selling SmugAlana merch. It's very cute.
Smugglers and tugglers, hope you're all well. Wish I could say the
You're
same.
playing
as I
COD?
caught a
No.
summer cold. Might be cause I did 7 days followed by 8 days in a row, so my immune system is foobar. Thankfully getting better. Stay healthy and take care all.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Ginrai. I hope you're feeling better. DBD time? No DBD time. I got catching up to do. Which slurs? The ones that get you banned, buddy.
SmugAlana cheesed been 29 months already?
Yo, Deli! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Deli, with the 29 months at tier free. Goodness, over 2 years. Yeah. Was it Virtual's Hollow? Not many independent, but got sales. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, if you want to make money as an artist, you gotta do what the popular, like, you know, you gotta farm the most popular. I get it. Get your bag. Ain't no one mad. I'm just flattered there's someone out there selling like a little keychain merch of me. Yeah. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. It is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I was yapping on the phone with my brother, and then I messaged my mom yesterday too. I was super tired. Yeah. Are you getting a cut? No, I don't want a cut. If you want to make like merch, make it yourself. Yeah. Go ahead. Now, if you're mass producing merch, I think that's another issue. You know, like, I don't know, if you're making like 1,000, I don't know, plushies of me, I'll be like, wait a minute. What are we doing? Maybe not a cut, but I'd be like,
Hello, this is Arrow with your weird news of the day. A journalist couple has
It depends.
successfully sued eBay for $57 million after an eBay security team sent them numerous disturbing materials, including live cockroaches and pig parts, after the couple criticized eBay.
That's crazy. Do you have a P.O. box? No, I'm really private. I do not have a P.O. box. Shut down the secret factory? No, I have nothing against like people making merch and doing it for Offka and stuff, and or like any other con. I don't know, it just depends. Yeah, mass-produced cheese. I really want some brie. Some brie cheese. Creamy brie cheese. Haven't had one in a while. A nice brie with some jam. Oh. Yeah. You know you made it when you have bootleg merch? Yeah, honestly, I have seen some VTuber bootleg merch. It's fucking terrible. Yeah. Oh my god. It's really something. It's just like low tier fucking ass. It's on eBay. I've looked it up. Like Hololive girl merch. Yeah. It's real terrible. Got your gamer subs merch in the mail today. It's awesome. Yo, thank you so much. I get so many compliments. People always compliment. They're like, wow, this is like actually really quality. Herminoi quality. Yeah. Some fan merch is good? No, I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying like bootleg. Bootleg merch is just terrible. I think I got bit. Ow. Hey Alana, will you get your on flavor? Yes, I'm working on it. There are some hiccups logistically for some reason. I ain't in charge of it. Do 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 do. What would your bootleg alt name be? SmugAlana. Smug. Bum, 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 bum. My first sub because I finally got some money, but hello from Switzerland. Grazie mol. Hello. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Yo, tentatives. Thank you for the sub. Hold on. Let me... Oh, this music is a bit intense. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. It's a bit loud. It's a bit loud.
I ate a lot of pitting speed yesterday. My skin is feeling boing boing today. So is my tummy.
Good for you, man. Yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, maybe I'll save it. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Hey, Lana, did you see that Ludwig is gonna start in Chinese Wobble? Yes. Yes. I saw that. He's feeling very Chinese. I hope he's having fun. Let me pull this up, actually. Paint online. Feeling very Chinese. Yeah, very Chinese. Classic MS Paint. Oh my god. Perfect. This is perfect. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on, chat.
Hi, how is it going, SmugAlana based?
Hello! It's going good. I slept really well. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Flashbang. Yeah, I'm flashbang chat right now. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Hold on. I did not do a DNA test for Ancestry. However, I found out that my mom and my brother did it on a whim. My dad didn't want to do it because he's like, they give my DNA. So, yeah, based that. Well, I mean, you know, it's stupid. It's like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna do it, but then my brother and my mom did it. I didn't do it because I didn't even know about it. They just did it, I guess. So, do you guys want to find out the percentages around about? I'm gonna ask my brother if he can log in his email and like let me take a screenshot or something, or just send me a screenshot. It's really not that interesting, but funnily enough, it's exactly what we expected. So, I have the percentage breakdown. So, I am 25%.
Show M.
I am 25% Ukrainian. I am 25% Russian, like Slav. And then around about 50%,
1%
you guys are gonna laugh. I am 50%. This is on my dad's side, so this is like the strongest DNA, I guess. Belarusian. It's not that interesting, I found out. And then there's some like miscellaneous little tiny percentages, and I remember my brother said one of them was 4% German. So somewhere out there, I probably have some great grandpa that's probably like German and he bred with some Russian girl or something way back when. Yeah, I am very aggressively, boringly Slav. Yep. Yep. Yes, I'm 4% German. It's funny because like I'm such a mix of everything. The terms bred is wild. Yes, bred. And it's, what do you want me to say? Oh, he had sex and then they had kids? Yes, bred. I don't know. It's really funny. I'm gonna ask him to like send me a screenshot. I don't know if I want to post it on Twitter because people are fucking weird and kind of like insanely racist. I might wait a while, maybe until after the war and stuff is over because people are fucking racist and nasty. But I wanted to tell you guys because I was like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's so cool. I don't know, I thought it was interesting. I'll find out what other little mixes I am as well. Yeah. You're on all sides of the war, why would people care? Because they're low IQ and stupid, and they're like, oh, well, what side are you on? And I'm like, I'm not on anybody's side, bro. I want the war to stop, because, like, I don't want to talk about it, man. It makes me upset. But anyway, it's just, like, it doesn't matter. I'm basically, like, a fucking... I'm a mixture. I am a very Eastern Yugoslav. Insanely. No. People are stupid. It's Twitter. Yeah, exactly. 102% Slav with a 2% margin of error. Why, Lord? No, I love it. This is awesome. No, this makes perfect sense because my dad is my dad's side is very Belarusian, and my mom's side is very, very Ukraine Russian. Like, my mom was born in Ukraine, so it makes sense. I was like, Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I'm wondering if I have like any Mongolian in there, because like my brother was like on the phone. And he's like, oh, I don't know. I'd have to like look at it and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. But he remembered 4% German. Maybe that's why I can speak German so well. I don't know. It's funny. But yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like Polish in there too. I have no idea. But the strongest one was definitely Belarusian. Belarusian. Isn't that a bit scam? No, because my mom and my brother independently did the test. You mentioned execution. How would you do that, dude? Why are you adding me with that dumb shit? Shut up. I'm not talking about that right now. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, my mom and my brother took the test independently of one another, not together. What company was it? I don't fucking know. I didn't ask. It was not... I don't know. I'd have to ask him. We were on the phone. I don't remember. We were just yapping about different shit. But they took the test independently, and it pretty much came out the same. Obviously, my mom's side is probably going to be a little bit altered, but because DNA, like, it's... You share your mom's DNA. How much more different could it be, right? Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was cool, but yeah, it's basically like the same. Maybe like the percentage is higher for the Ukrainian one if my mom took it, but this is my brother's one, I'm pretty sure. It's pretty cool. How interesting! The percentage would be different? Yeah, probably, but like, yeah.
Your superpower is growing a tracksuit out of your skin like
like Iron Man or some shit. It just flies at me. What's your percentage? Are you TPD? 1% Dota plus I never played Counter-Strike. So I don't know, plus 1% Dota. Would be funny. Yeah. If you have Hungarian, we have to disown you. Why? How much Jewish? Actually, 0%. My mom was really curious because there was a lot of Jews that came out of Russia, and we have 0%. I was like, oh. Apparently, if you have even 1%, according to that DNA website, whatever the fuck, if you have 1% Jewish DNA, they give you like a certificate. I was like, oh. Huh. Interesting. Like, you get like a paper that says, I'm a Jew. I don't know how that works, but okay. No. I doubt scientists would be able to check my DNA. Too triangular. I have so much DNA. I have so many chromies. Ew, I hate Russia. I only love USA. Okay, you pissed me off. You're getting a week-long timeout. What a fucking weird thing to say. How much Fox DNA? Well, this isn't Fox DNA. This is like Ancestry. This is like the Fox Ancestry DNA, you know? Yeah, if I can get my brother to like show the actual graph, I'll show you guys. Yeah, it'll be neato. Very Slav, yes. But yeah, I don't know. I thought I'd be like, I don't know, Mongolian or something, or like Tatar. Maybe I am. I don't know. But yeah. It was really boring. It was, my brother was like, yeah, we're really Belarusian. Yeah. No Georgian? Ah, I think a little bit. 100% retard. Week-long timeout? Yep. You get that for saying that dumb shit. They won't find some genes if they don't have any samples, right? Yeah, apparently my brother gets notifications every once in a while about updates on the genome or something. Would you and your brother have the same percentages though? Feel there could be small differences? No. No, because we're siblings. Because we came from the same mom and dad, you it's pretty much identical. Yo, I don't know, bro. Yeah, there would be a difference, but I'd be very concerned. I'd be like, Dad, Mom, which one of you, isn't my real dad? Yeah, I don't know. But if you're adopted, no, I'm not adopted. I look way too much like my parents and my brother and my mom. Sorry, my parents and my brother. The mom isn't your real dad. Yeah. Wouldn't you be more closely related to your sibling than your parents due to the same DNA? Yeah, I mean, pretty much like the only things that change are like your phenotype, which is just how you're expressed. That's why when you donate an organ, they sometimes ask your direct relative, not your dad, not your mom. They ask your brother, sister, because you have the closest DNA, so your organs won't get rejected or whatever the fuck. If you're like donating a kidney or something. Yeah. Do you have any strong preference for any one nationality given your travels and ethnic background? No. What? Strong preference for any one nationality? Are you what? What's the question?
If you have Mongolian blood, you are an honorary East Asian.
I don't know. I'd have to look. I'm gonna ask my brother. He said I'm gonna log in the email and find out. And I was like, okay. So, is your blood borscht? Yes. Yes. PC way to ask, are you racist? Yeah, I don't know. Very weird question. Bum bum bum. Would you say you're more an American, Russo-American? Feel like home is more in New Zealand. I don't know, bro. I lived in New Zealand for a long time. It is home, but I live in America, so it's home too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really thought about it that way. US is a bit roomier. Yeah, New Zealand has a lot of problems people don't realize unless they live there. Yeah. Texas is my real home. I've never been to Texas. I want to go there one day. Soviet American New Zealander. I wasn't born in the Soviet Union. My parents were, not me. It was already gone by the time I was born, man. Yeah. The fuck? 100% Gopnica? Yeah, pretty much. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. If I had any doubt about being Slav, yeah, for sure. I'm very Slav. I don't know about Aryan, but definitely more northern part of like Europe. Or like Eurasia, I suppose. Yeah. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. How many passports could you legally collect? American, New Zealand, and because both my parents are Russian, I could technically have a Russian passport. I think I used to have one, but I'd have to like literally renew it. But it's honestly worthless for travel because, you know, there's no point to have it unless you're going to Russia. Then it's like convenient, I suppose. But yeah, I used to have one. I used to have one that had my little photo of me when I was like 5 years old. Yeah. Yeah, a little kid. Little tiny 5-year-old little Lana. Little kid. New Zealand's gorgeous. Yeah, a lot of places are gorgeous. They suck to live in though. Do you have family all over the world? No. Yeah. Ever been to Germany? Yes. Back when you still fit in the image. Tiny little Lana. I don't know. Didn't you guys say I was huge as a kid? I don't know. Maybe one of you guys stalked me back then. Why does New Zealand suck? Because it's an island in the middle of the ocean. It's very isolated. And it's very small geographically speaking. And there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of problems there. Yeah. How do you feel about hearing tea about VTubers? Tea isn't gossip? I mean, I don't really care. Chad's horny today? What happened? I didn't even see it. Isolated, nice, peace and quiet. I don't know. If you could live anywhere, where would you prefer? America. America's awesome because, like, it's so diverse and there's so many people and you can travel pretty much anywhere. People don't really appreciate it because they're like, oh, where, politics suck, where, America sucks, where. No, bro, like, you travel down to Texas, you got the fucking tropical fucking hot climate. You could go to Florida, it's like a jungle climate. Hot as fuck. You can go to Vermont, then you can go skiing, and it's all in the same country. Like, it's awesome. I don't know. Grass is greener. I would like to move to Germany. Yeah. I've heard a lot of things from Germans that want to move out of there. Not very fun. Alan, I'm sad. 9/11 falls on a Friday this year. No milking joke this year. Well, it was bound to happen in 4 years. Texas is more of a swamp? Yeah, I would say so. It's more damp. Well, Florida's also damp. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think America's awesome. I think New Zealand's great for like tourism to visit, but living there's a different story. Zipibo watched through Big Some Minifigs. Yes, I did actually. I turned it on for a little bit. Yeah. Yo, Coldfest like 5 gifted! Thank you so much. Yeah. Ba ba ba. I've got some VTuber gossip in chat. Can I share it? No. Yeah. I don't know. New Zealand is very limited. Yeah. Let me read some more resubs because I missed them. Where is it? 5 minutes ago. Another Mouse. Thank you for the 15 months. Campenstein, thank you for the 2 months. Undercover Storm, thank you for the 4 months. Demas, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Ghostmaster with the 5 months. War 2, thank you so much for the 15 months. Mountain Ghost, thank you for the 16 months. Fanboy Pegger 01. Femboy Pegger 01. Thank you for the 3 months. XYZ, thank you for the sub. Man W with no name, thank you for the 15 months. I Punched the Monkey, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you, thank you. Bjordar, thank you for the 8 months. Grumpy Dunmer, thank you for the 20 months. Liz Letty, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you for the tier 2 for 30 months, man. That's crazy. Carnage, thank you for the 5 gifted. Goldfels, thank you for the biddies. And Dr. Toasty Buns, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Bro's living the dream. Yeah, if you wanna live like that. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Jesus Christ. People are so stupid, man. Man, we got a lot of unbanned requests today, huh? Have this because you're cool. Thanks, man. Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate it. People are retarded. Any good ones? I don't know. Yeah, there's the schizo. I didn't even see this. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the schizo. And then
let's game it up, gamers.
How about you gay yourself, gamer? Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, Cole Phelps. It got auto-modded? Yeah, it's pretty good. We're doing an unbanned stream today? No, I don't even have 200 unbanned requests. I think like 200 is like a nice sweet spot. Yeah. You spamming in offline chat, so we auto-mod some terms so you used to catch him before it gets through. Holy shit. I could not imagine wasting my time when the streamer is not even there to see it. What the fuck? That is so fucking reamed out. Yeah. For the love of the game, I guess so. Let's up those numbers, chat. No, please no. I don't want to start banning people. No. Wait. Can we ask you guys to stop harassing him on Twitter? We don't know what will come of it, and egging him on will only make it worse. Yeah, mods are like saying maybe we should stop egging him on, because like I don't have him blocked. I have him muted. And I feel like if I block him, it's gonna make him even more upset. Yeah. Yeah, I just muted him and then like people are always telling me like, yeah, he's cringe.
SmugAlana Frost Dance, SmugAlana Fire Dance.
Who we egging? Your mama. Your mama. Do. What is this, man? What is today? Today's crazy. But today's a good day. I slept pretty well. Can we get a tour of your lovely home? No. No, thank you. Car Crash Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. That's right. Feet pics? No. How's Juji? I think he has allergies. He's been itching a lot. I'm probably gonna take him to the vet to get him some medicine. Yeah, I might take him to the vet. Dry skin? I think it's internal, because, like, I've given him a bath before and stuff. More food pics? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Why would you need a tour of Alana's home? She's always with your mom. It would be your mom's house. Get it, chat? Very funny. Do. Yo, Conman! Thank you! Thank you, Conman, for the 35 months. Goodness gracious me, man.
Huh? That long already?
Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. People's subs are getting old. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Yeah, did you know the average lifespan for like a streamer, and I don't mean like literal lifespan, but like average stream life is like maybe 4 or 5 years before people quit? Yeah. If you're above 5, you're like in the top 5% or some shit. Maybe even less than that. Yeah. She's gonna die soon. No, I'm not. Yo, Anonymous, thank you the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Yep. Do. You're not gonna leave? No, I'm not planning to leave. I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci. Gucci. Yeah. I'm glad it's got an opportunity to grow that long. I feel a lot of otherwise quiet time and appreciate it. No, thank you. So someone graduated almost 2 years ago from being a VTuber, still posts on their Patreon. It was kind of weird. Yeah, some people milk it. It's kind of strange. I'm like, okay, you graduated, but you're still posting content? I thought you were done. Does that factor in the people that only have one viewer? I think so, it does. Yeah. Yo, Pip, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. No.
Most streamers are fleeting, but our blessed Smug Fox is eternal.
Yeah. I'm not planning to quit or anything. If she keeps posting after graduating, it's like... Yeah, I forget there was like a Fox VTuber that quit and then she started posting again, and I'm like, I thought you graduated. Like, she still has her name, you know, on Twitter when they say graduated, and then they're still actively posting. I'm like, well, what? So are you graduated or what? I don't even remember their name. It's been years. I'm talking about her. Oh, okay. Well, you know what I'm talking about. I don't remember her name, but like, I was like, I thought you were done. No, not fuck off. It was more like, I thought the whole point was to like give yourself space. You don't want to do this anymore. Maybe it stresses you out. Yeah. I don't care if it's like an occasional post, like, I don't know, on your account, but it is rather strange. Boom, boom. Stream if you love it, do it, man. Yeah, for sure. Talking about Cinder? No, Cinder actively streams. She never said she's graduating either. I call it graduating instead of quitting because it's a term that came from idol culture, and idol culture is very influenced by VTuber culture. I mean, vice versa. Yeah. Yeah, she's also not a fox, and I said fox out loud. Yeah, I'm not like shit talking or anything, but I always thought it was kind of funny. Like, guys, I'm quitting because I need to be in a better headspace, or I need to like get a full-time job. Okay. So you're done?
I had a shower thought today.
Okay.
I've never heard someone say the word chud in real life. It's seemingly quarantined to Twitter schizos.
Have I heard the term chud? I mean, I've said it before. Chuds don't go outside. I go outside. Sometimes. SmugAlana. Yeah, I need to change my name to SmugAlana. It's time. It would be kind of cool if I could just have the name on Twitch called Alana, but I'm pretty sure the person who has the name Alana doesn't even stream! Like, why do we have a person that doesn't have, like, an account? They don't use it and they don't stream. Why do they have the name Alana? I never got that. Fucking bitch. Yeah, never streamed. Yeah. Yeah, frick you, Alana. SmugAlana is better. I wouldn't say it's better. When I first started, I was like, I want to just have Alana, but nope. It's an account from 2007. Do they even use it, I wonder? That's crazy. Bitch Lana, yeah. Can't you yoink? No, you can't. Are they still alive? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Do you have a partner person on Twitch? No, not at all. I don't even have a YouTube person. Yeah, I'm a literal who in their eyes, you know? Yeah, I do not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got rid of that a long time ago. The Who? Falangor? No. That guy's in accounting or something. I don't think he can even do anything. Be like, ugh, SmugAlana wants the Alana name? Huitui! Bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I got like a Japanese pot for like donabe, which is like, it's basically just a stew pot. And I want to make something today, probably. It'll be so good. Donabe, yeah. I think that'll be great. Sushi is better. I love sushi too, but I just want something different. I want something hearty. I think sushi is probably my most favorite food. Sushi, yuck. Ah, yes, the uncultured swine. Ew, sushi? That's like so gross and like, I don't like sushi. I don't like tomatoes in my burgers. Don't you know that if you love something, you have to hate the other thing? Yeah, if you like sushi, you must hate noodles. Oh. Raw fish sounds nasty. It's not! It's really not! It's delicious! Yeah. It's yum yum yum. It's very aggressively, like, Japanese. Tomatoes are actually gross out. Here we go! Here we go! Look at y'all! Look at y'all! See what I mean? I literally said, oh my god, I hate tomatoes in my burgers. And it's like, no, actually though, actually. So good. I like the right amount of tomatoes in my burger. It can't be too much. I agree. There's like a there's like a fine line. Yeah. I have a literal tomato allergy. Okay, that's different, idiot. That's different from like, I hate vegetables in my fucking food. Ew. Dude, I swear to God, the people that say that they don't like tomatoes in their food, they don't like vegetables, period, because their parents never fucking fed them vegetables. Yeah, they're just a bunch of stinkers. I don't like lettuce. Bro, not liking lettuce on your burger is kind of crazy. It doesn't even taste like anything! It doesn't even taste like anything. It's just there for texture. Ooh, I don't like that texture. Oh my god. Oh my god. But to gamble away my life savings. Put everything on Klarna. I mean, Kalshi. I'm going all in. Yeah, I don't know. There are a few vegetables I don't really like, but I'll still eat them. I don't know. Wait, Pippa streamed for 9 hours? What the fuck? What? No, she actually streamed for 9 hours. No fucking shot. She actually she actually streamed for 9 hours straight. Her model is so cute too, the new one. Yeah. I forget, did I order merch for that? I gotta make sure I did if it went away. When are we getting a 9-hour stream? I'll get really burnt out, I'm not gonna lie. I admire Pippa's conviction. 9 hours is a lot. I get really burnt out after like 5 or 6 hours. She also doesn't do 9-hour streams all the time. Usually it's like between 3 and 4, maybe 5, depending. Yeah, I feel like 4 or 5 hours is kind of like ideal because you can just, you're locked in, you're paying attention, your brain's like, you know, you're not fried. I feel like after like about 6, maybe 5 hours, you start getting cooked. Yeah, she averages like 3.5 to 4.5 hours. Sometimes 5. Very rarely. You also have to remember you don't get you basically don't get any breaks in between those hours. It's not like, I don't know. I mean, not to like say, oh, it's equivocal to a 9 to 5, but like, you know, on a 9 to 5, you can go up to the fucking, you can go have your lunch break for 30 minutes, usually maybe 15 minutes. Sometimes you're fucking around talking to your, you know, coworkers and stuff. Like, you're kind of locked in. Like, I try to be as locked in as I can. Here we go. What? No, I'm just trying to say. I'm just saying. Corona is the only streamer I know that does 8 to 10 hours. I know there are people out there, and like I think that's very admirable, but I just can't do it. I cannot do I cannot do 9 hours. It's a lot. Top streams for like 12. I just don't know. I just don't think I could do it. Cleo's like 12. Yeah, I don't know how, man. I don't know. I get so, like, my brain starts to kind of, like, cook in and of itself. I start, like, fucking cooking. Like a steamer. Yeah, Michi has done the long ones. She does long ones really regularly. I just can't do it. How many minutes of ads do you have? 3 minutes an hour. Usually that's not even enough time for me to go take a pee or something. Like, I kind of have to, like, not speed walk, but, like, I have to walk briskly to the bathroom and, like, you know, 3 minutes is not enough for a bathroom break. I'm gonna be real. It's not. Like, washing your hands takes, like, a minute. Yeah. Some people wake up and they're still fucking live. Yeah, I know. Just pee faster. It's not good for your bladder to push out the pee. Yeah. That's how you get bladder problems when you reach a certain age. You should never push out your pee. You should just naturally, like, let it go. Because, like, you put strain on your muscles and your pelvis or whatever the fuck. It's just bad. That leads to, like, you basically peeing yourself when you're, like, older. You know? You're talking like you want to live after 30. I would like to, yes. Yes. I'm a power pisser. I've also, I really try not to hold in my pee because, like, I actually feel like I physically hurt myself when I hold in my pee for, like, an hour. For more than an hour. Because I drink a lot of water because I'm talking constantly and you have to, like, kind of keep up the moisture in your throat. Yeah, and it really hurts. I remember one time I held in my pee for 2 hours because I think it was a 2-hour react. And I didn't pause. And I remember standing up, and then when I went to the bathroom, my kidneys actually kind of fucking hurt. I was like, oh, I should, like, not do that. That was not good. Yeah, they kind of hurt. Like, they ached a little bit when I was done peeing. I was like, oh, man. Damn you old. Okay, retard. It's not about being old. You shouldn't fucking hold in your pee. That's how you get infections. Yeah, and I drank, like, hella water. Owie, my little kidneys. Yeah. Yeah, they really hurt. So I stopped doing that.
Fellow smugglers, Kith.
Hello! How are you doing, Quatre? Thank you so much for the 10 months. And Ferocious One, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holding in pee leads to erectile dysfunction. I did not know that. What's your favorite drink other than water? Probably like Coke Zero. God, so good. A nice fucking ice cold Coca-Cola. But I don't do that often. I don't. It's like a dessert to me. I always treat like my little Coke that I have maybe once a day or maybe every other day. I have a little Coca-Cola. You know. Baja Blast Zero. It's okay. Coke Zero tastes like medicine. It does not taste like medicine. It tastes like just like Coke. Like, it's a little bit different. You can obviously tell it has a little bit of that fake sugar taste, but it's genuinely like not. You know what tastes like fucking medicine? Dr. Pepper Zero. Because it doesn't have the sugar to combine with like the Dr. Pepperness. No. Diet drinks taste like chemicals? Yeah, because you're so used to fucking injecting a bunch of diabetes in your brain. I like Dr. Pepper though. Yeah, for a long time I remember Dr. Pepper was like a drink that my friend would have at her house. Yeah, I like Dr. Pepper. It's alright. Not my favorite. Yeah. But yeah, I only have like maybe... I haven't had one in a little bit, but... just like one little cookie cola. Yeah.
I don't mind the zero taste that much, but they give me the runs after drinking them.
Well, yeah, it's the caffeine. I don't know. I actually don't really like Diet Coke. I prefer Coke Zero. I think Diet Coke tastes a little bit weird. I do not like Diet Coke that much. Yeah. Can you speak German, Swiss German? Yeah, a little bit. I kind of lost it though. Yeah, Diet Coke definitely tastes like way more chemically. I will say that, but like it doesn't... I think Coke Zero tastes way better because it has like a cleaner aftertaste, and while you're drinking it, like you still feel like you're drinking a Coca-Cola. I think Diet is not that great. I've had Diet before and it's like, it's not that great. Diet Coke is its own formula. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't know that. I did not know that. So they just add a different sweetener. Yeah, that's why it probably makes sense. Yeah, someone was like, oh yeah, it's because Coke is just still the same. Diet Coke tastes like cat piss. It does not taste like cat piss. Ew. Like, I have a cat and I clean up after him in his litter box. That shit, nah. That shit still makes me sick. And I've had cats like my whole life, pretty much. Incomparable. Incomparable. You eat it? No, it's like the smell in the air when you're cleaning your cat after your cat. You just hate it. And that's natural. Yeah, it's the ammonia. It's nasty. It's very strong smelling. I actually bought, because his new litter box, well, not his new litter box, but like in this new apartment, I had to place it in a kind of enclosed area, and it doesn't have a window. And I bought this like pet-friendly like smell absorber, and I'm wondering if that'll work better. Cause like I do frequently clean it. I clean it every like 2 days, maybe every 3 days. But I can't like air it out. There's like a fan, but I don't think it's good enough. So I don't know. No window? Yeah, unfortunately. There's no other better spot. My dog likes to like dig and like fucking eat his poop, and I hate it. Yeah. Stick a bag of charcoal. Yeah, charcoal definitely helps for sure. So I have an experiment. I have 2 different things I bought. I think it should arrive today. I think I bought it off Amazon, but anyway, I'm gonna try out an experiment. See if it works. Dogs do like poop. Yeah, he loves shit, dude. It's so disgusting. He's such a nasty little freak. I don't know why dogs like it. Blech. You dig in your garden? Oh, no, not me. My dog does. Yeah. Dogs being dogs. They're so gross. I love him, but he's so nasty. Means you don't need to pick it up? Yeah, it's not good, though, because, like, I've heard horror stories of dogs. Like, Labradors and Golden Retrievers apparently notoriously eat their own shit. And apparently it can make them really sick if they eat, like, old rotten poop, and then they can get, like, really bad stomach infections. And I'm like, oh my god, thank god my dog's not that bad. I got ads. Yeah. Dogs are dumb? Yeah, cats are dumb too. I mean, they're animals. They're just stupid. I love my animals, but they are stupid at the end of the day. Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. Nasty ass. Do 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 do. Shibas are even the dumbest breeds among dogs. No, they're not. Shibas are... No, they're not. What are you talking about? I think they're like average intelligence. They're not like better than like most dogs, but they're not dumb as fuck. My dog is actually really smart. He just doesn't listen because I understood it this way. When I hired like what is it called? Like a dog trainer for my dog. She basically said he thinks about what benefits him first over like listening to a command. So like he's very motivated in the sense that like, yeah, if you have a treat, I'll do it for you. But if I don't like the treat, or I don't know, like if he has to go through the motions of like understanding what's gonna happen, and if it doesn't benefit him, like, you know, come here, and it's like he knows that he's not gonna get anything out of it or he's in trouble, he's not gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, he's a smart boy. He's just a goober. The pepper method. Put a bunch of those stools, stop him from eating it. No, I have not.
Driving on the road all day, so no chatting. Have a great stream, everyone.
Well, be safe. Thank you, 13 months. I appreciate it. Yo, Nightshade, thank you so much for the 14 months as well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Shibas are exceptionally dumb dogs. Like, I've met dumb dogs, and yeah, some are stupid, but spray some pepper on your poop. No, I'm not gonna do that. No. On the spectrum of intelligence, where are Shiba Inus? Yeah, this is above average. Yeah, slightly above average. They're just stubborn because they don't care about blind obedience. And that's the problem. I read somewhere, this was like a random kind of like, I think it was an Instagram reel, talking about how Shibas weren't bred to like obey like Labradors, Retrievers, what other ones? I don't know, like all the ones that are like hunting dogs and they're meant to fetch for some reason, right? Shibas have to be independent and use decision making because they go out in the forest and they go really, really far to go and like get the kill. And they have to fight and know what to do without the owner being there. And it was like bred into them that they shouldn't have to like listen, even if like, because a dog that will go out on its own, say it's like a golden retriever, it'll follow its nose until it finds the kill or like brings back the kill. A Shiba like has to know, oh, I'm in danger, this boar is about to attack me, maybe I should run back. Like basically like, or I'm on the trail and my owner is calling me, but I'm literally about to go get the kill. I should stay and get the kill so that we have food. It's like more of an intelligence thing rather than a stubbornness thing, I learned. Oh, we got hit by ads. Fuck! Oh, wow. Anyway. I guess I'll go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Please behave yourself. Don't do anything stupid. I'll be back.
works!
Yellow. Hello. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna move this. Was it like finding out you're 100% gay? Pretty good. Fat and gay? Yeah, just like you. What silliness? Oh, I got something for you, chap. Okay, let me close this. Yeah, shit. Yeah, shit.
Welcome back.
No, thank you.
SmugAlana Fireheart.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yo, Dr. Hasek, the 5 months. Okay. Here we go. This is what I want to talk about. Where's the link? Ba-ba-bum. Of course. The Baldy Reddit. Yeah, this is kind of an old voice. Yeah. Reddit. Okay.
Aggressively Slavic Alan.
Yeah, that's me. Alright, alerts are off. Sound alerts are off. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm tabbing around. The hell is this shit? No. You're not even ready for this. You are not even ready for this, chat. Okay. Is this an incel tax? You're not ready for this. People are gonna say it's fake. It's not. Okay. Solving the fertility crisis could require further marginalization of men. New Cambridge paper says, okay, let's read it. A new paper in Cambridge University Press shows that the drop in fertility is due to women's liberation raising the standards of what they seek in a man. And since men can't compete, we should instead tax them and use that money to promote single mother families. What the actual fuck are we talking about? Okay, research article toward individualistic reproduction. Solving the fertility crisis could require a further marginalization of men. The cross-national correlation between gender equality and lower fertility is exceptionally strong. R equals about 0.81, which is a strong correlation. After the 1960s, a unique mating regime spread across parts of the world with female emancipation, which is like voting, individual mate choice, and effective birth control, followed by a continuing rise in singlehood and declining fertility. Almost all women still want to reproduce. That's a beg to differ. Some people don't, apparently. I think it's disgusting. But many struggle to find a good enough partner. I have read some fucking awful shit on Twitter. Like, people who aren't even, like, the ones getting pregnant saying that pregnant women are disgusting. And then you look at their profile and they're actually a girl. I never understood that at all. This article argues from an evolutionary perspective that many men's utility to quote-unquote free women has means for aiding the... to free women has been so diminished that solving the fertility crisis by increasing pair bonding rates seems unfeasible. A viable means for aiding the survival of low fertility nations could be to provide women with the economic and social resources necessary for them to conclude that having children alone makes for a better life than remaining childless. Such policies would likely exacerbate male marginalization, but new technologies are on the horizon that could offer men reproductive quality. There's no way this is, like, real, right? Like, there's no way this is real. Like, hold on. I'm gonna try and explain what I think this article is proposing, and you guys tell me if I'm retarded. I mean, like, I know I'm retarded, but, like, let's be serious for a minute. If I understand this correctly, what they're saying is that because women's expectations of women have, like, quote-unquote, like, evolved so much over the last 50 years or so, women are specifically choosing to not have children, which then in turn causes the fertility crisis, right? Because they can't find men that are high quality enough. So to remedy the issue, they're saying that the government should in turn tax all men and make them pay extra so that the state can then directly fund single motherhood for women? And then bypassing the need for a man in their life? Like, is that an accurate summary, chat? Am I understanding this correctly? Yeah, big government is gonna be the big daddy. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, big government, take care of my baby. What the fuck? I think they mean tax everyone? No, I think it's to tax men. Cause like, I feel like if you're getting taxed as a woman, why the fuck would I want to I don't know. This is fucking retarded. It's just retarded, like, every angle that I look at it. What the fuck? Did a retard make this? There's a bunch of them here. Psychology of University Norwegian. Oh my god. This has gotta be real. This can't be fake, right? Like, there's literally no way this is real. This is like the most retarded feminist power slop I think I've ever read. This sounds like the premise for like a dystopian movie. Like, I literally could not think of a worse solution to low birth rates. Like, who let the fat retarded communist cook? Power slop. No, it is power slop. It's like, I'm lording over my power over you. Like, first off, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but single mother households statistically without fail produce the most retarded humans alive. I'm not saying all, but like, sorry, no offense to anyone in my chat who grew up in a single mother household, but like, it statistically is true. Kids with two parents and a mom and a dad on average perform way higher, exceptionally higher in all walks of life than kids with one parent, mom or dad, because you need two. It's more effective. This is a fact. Like, I do not think it is a good or well-advised move to have the fucking state directly support single mothers. That's clinically retarded. The government will never, ever, ever replace like a strong father figure or a mom. It's retarded. Every single person here, if you came from a fucking single mother household, you very likely would have wished to have a stable dad, or like have both, right? Like, I feel like that's not me being mean or like, oh, you're being so fucking nasty, Alana. It's true. You need both. What if the government is the father figure? Ah, yes, Big Daddy government. And that should have been there? Yeah, it leads to, like, actual psychological damage. You're behind. You're behind on life. It sucks. I've talked to so many kids growing up because the divorce rate got really high at a certain point, obviously. You're growing up, you notice they have a mom or a dad, mostly moms, right? It's mostly single moms. It sucks. Like, I've seen it firsthand. I'm very privileged in my opinion. Nuclear family should be the norm? Yes, I think 2 people need to raise 1 kid and then have a family. Sorry. It's just better quality. Oh, you guys linked the article? Oh, nice. I didn't even see that. But you guys are telling me it's real? Yeah. I don't know, like, how are you actually gonna make the children? Like, let's assume for a moment you do this, and this is real, like, this is an actual thing. Now we have this additional blanket tax, right? On all men, just for existing. Just for existing. You've done nothing wrong. You haven't, like, porked a chick and popped out a baby, right? You are just existing. So that the state has the means to fund these single mothers everywhere so they never financially need a baby daddy. Like, cool, great. But you still need a man to make a baby. And according to your own premise, women won't have children with men because they're quote-unquote not good enough. How are you going to get all the Floyds in your nation pregnant? Are you just gonna, like, financially incentivize them? Are you gonna send them to sperm banks and then, like, pick them like a lottery, like whatever they want? Like, I don't understand. If men aren't meeting the standards of women in general, how is money gonna solve the fucking problem? God, the more I think about this, dumber it gets. This is actually unironically encourages, like, women to keep doing the thing where they only pursue 9s and 10s. Even if they're a 2, like, have sex with them once, get pregnant, and then ask baby daddy government for the states to fund them raising the Giga Chad's baby. Like, I seriously could not write a worse science fiction novel dystopian setting, even if I tried. I could not fucking think of a worse one. Genuinely. Big Giga Chad raising his baby. Baby daddy government, can you please give it to me? Please give me money. Okay, you guys linked it. Holy fuck, I need to look at this. It's fucking real. Holy shit. This is from Cambridge.org. This is real. This is not parody chat, just so you know. For the record, this is real. April 2026. It's not outdated. This isn't 10 years old. This isn't 20 years old. This is real. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, we read this. I'm gonna probably skip to the conclusion. Okay. Women's mate preferences evolved in environments with arranged marriage, a context that may have made them more responsive to cues of genetic quality than is optimal for sustaining sufficient pair bonding under today's regimes of individual mate choice. Economic empowerment intensifies this tendency by freeing women to concentrate their mating efforts on higher value men, thereby narrowing the range of mutually acceptable matches and making it unlikely that pair bonding rates will rise enough on their own to resolve the fertility crisis. Oh my god, this cannot be real. Yeah, home math fucking. Oh my god, okay. We believe this development is best understood as a mating equilibrium shift. Pair bonding was a highly beneficial strategy for millions of years, but now it doesn't work anymore. Let's go. But the hominin lineages. Okay, I'm retarded. I can't read that word. Lineages. Sounds like a slur. Reliance on biparental care could, if not be coming to an end, at least diminish in importance. Lineage, they misspelled. Oh, I was like, homonym lineage? Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, let me read it again. But the homonym lineage's reliance on biparental care could, if not be coming to an end, at least to diminish in importance. Women's mating psychology now responds to a uniquely resource-rich and female-empowering environment. Dude. Bro. One that, again, could make solo parenting preferable for their genes. Emancipation, individual mate choice, reliable contraceptives, let alone all the research that goes into actually like how hormones affect women and, you know, how it leads to like reproductive cancer and, you know, problems and, you know, ovarian cancer and stuff. But let's completely disregard that. Yeah. Okay. And other factors make short-term strategies more salient. But alas, the same contraceptives render short-term mating largely ineffective in terms of reproduction. This is the female choice fertility paradox, which drives the post-pair bonding fertility trap. Yo. Where's the hard data? I made it up. Researchers be yapping. Bro, this could have just been written in like 2 sentences. Me want government money. Me want government money for putting baby in body. Please give me money. We therefore propose... We? Who the fuck is we? We therefore propose that a further individualization of reproduction could be the most effective means for aiding the survival of low fertility nations. You hear that, South Korea? Big Daddy government gotta give money to these single women. That'll solve it. Japan, look out. And in the extension of that, to preserve the cultures that grant women liberal freedoms. If I speak... Nations should consider reproductive policy experiments to find out which economic and social resources are required for enough women to conclude that single parenthood is better than remaining childless. But the schizo Twitter feminists, they always say that like women are disgusting, you shouldn't. Not women are disgusting. Pregnant women are disgusting. You're basically getting raped by the patriarchy if you put a baby in your body. I thought it was quite the opposite, but maybe I'm wrong. Insights from such pilot projects could inform universal implementation in our post-automation future. Holy shit. If artificial womb technology arrives around the same time, men would achieve greater reproductive equality, which would counter the male marginalization we have seen increase over the past decades. These would be drastic measures, but considering the existential stakes for nations and gender equality, they are worth considering in earnest. You guys hear that? Artificial womb technology is gonna give men more reproductive equality. Planya, привет! I don't know what to say. I'm just in shock. Привет. Мы читаем I don't know what it's called. ужасную... What's a research paper? Почему ты плачешь? Ой. Потому что... Исследование. Ну да, мы читаем ужасное исследование из университета. Чтобы налоги делать для мужчин и давать эти налоги, деньги из налогов от государства для мужчин. Для женщин для женщин, которые мать-одиночки. Sorry, switching between languages makes my brain kind of hurts. Yes, this is a research paper that basically says men have to give taxes, have to be taxed, and those taxes have to be given to women that are single mothers. Yeah. Ты какой хоррор читаешь? Потому что смешно. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is just a like feminist, like, honestly, like, I don't know, like, I feel like this is a feminist communist like wet dream, but like Western. Like, I cannot believe this is real. Like, what a fucking joke, chat. Yeah. Смешно до слез. Yes, dude. It's brain rot? No, it really is. Chat, I literally can't say how I actually feel about this because I would get banned. So instead, I'll say this. What if, and stay with me here, don't go crazy. This might seem a little crazy. What if instead of doing all of this, we just deleted social media? We just delete Twitter, delete everything. What if we just hypothetically deleted the means in which, like, women are essentially groomed into believing they live in a patriarchy in Western society and men are evil and don't deserve them? What if instead of having women being brainwashed from, like, the age that they can hold an iPhone, and we just let them come to their own conclusions? Oh, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe I'm not in Iran where I have to wear, like, I don't get any education and, you know, I get forced into child marriage when I'm 12 years old. I don't know, man. I feel like I am so blessed. I am living in a country that doesn't do that. I don't know. It's really disturbing. Here's another crazy idea. This one might be too controversial. What if we normalized having a dad? Whoa, wow. I think I'm onto something here. Yeah, what if we encouraged having a strong father figure in your life? What if instead of getting all of your requirements for a life partner from, like, disgusting fat hogs on Reddit that don't have jobs and they're losers, instead, what if you naturally learned your expectations of, like, for men as a woman from your dad? Oh, I know, this is wild, chat. It could actually work. Like, think about it. Because fathers love their daughters unconditionally, and so naturally they treat their daughters, like, really well. And then, oh my god, chat, I know, it's brilliant. It's brilliant, chat. I'm having you know, like a brain explosion. I'm having one of those right now. I'm having those. Those daughters could then grow up and base their requirements for a future husband off of how well their dad treated them when they grow up. I know, it's so ambitious. I don't know if the world is, like, ready to hear this, bro. That's pushing the line. Yeah. That is crazy work. That's too wild, I know. This is a seriously problematic take. I'm not sure how, but it's probably offensive to people who grift on Twitter. Is the government still gonna tax men though? No, it shouldn't. No. Получается, они хотят брать налоги с незнакомых мужчин, да, чтобы отдавать женщинам с детьми, которые одиноки, да. И эти налоги, когда мужчина женится и заведет детей, ему уже не вернуться, это же буквально рекет. Нет, нет, ничего не отдают. Типа, чтобы не жениться, и надо одной завести ребенка. No, you don't get... If you get married to a woman, you don't get, like, money back. You get nothing. Yeah, you still had to pay taxes. You have to get your robo-waifu, and then you get a tax break. Kind of like when you get married now and can file jointly. I can't, man. You get fisted still, but now they lube you up. Yeah, they're nice enough to, like, lube your butt before they do that. Yeah. Can my robo-wife be a petite, flat-chested woman? Yeah. You can try. You can try. Artificial womb. I don't know, bro. I can't. This is one of the most insane things ever. Like, but yeah, like, I don't know. Sarcasm aside, I think we need to bring back shame. I really do. It's that simple. We have too many fucking retards running wild in society nowadays, just broadcasting all of their mental illnesses everywhere they go. Like, we have way too many women demanding 10 out of 10 guys while bringing nothing to the table except SSRIs, which are medication, and then a need for, like, a therapist twice a week. Women and men sometimes do, but you see it a ton with women because they're the most emotional ones. I think they have gotten way too comfortable with being completely insufferable and being these morally righteous busybodies who, instead of being, like, normal and having a family and living a life, have instead dedicated their entire being into, like, moral policing anyone who dissents from their, like, completely psychotic communist dystopian worldview. This is why we don't do politics on stream besides shoe videos. Do you know how I feel after a shoe video? I usually pretty happy. I laughed, I had a good time, you know. Like, we see some crazy shit here and there, but usually I'm, like, in a good mood, even if it's about politics. Do you know how I feel right now after reading this dog shit? From Cambridge University. It's not some no-name. Cambridge University, one of the most prestigious universities in the world, so to speak. I don't know about this, but you know, I'm bad. I'm exhausted. I'm exasperated. My blood pressure's high. I feel black-pilled. My only solace is that I pray the majority of people feel the same way I do when they read this. Like, surely most people think this is insane and don't agree with it, right? Surely. UK study? It's not from the UK, it's from Norway. Yeah, it's from Norway and Canada. Yeah, if you look at the sources, it's insane. Post-pair bonding fertility, mating equilibrium shift, mating equilibrium shift. It's cooked, man. Is a paper suggesting suppressing men even further to somehow increase birth rate? Yes, little first-time chatter, yes. And it's not just someone on Twitter saying dumb shit. This is terrifying to me. Because we always say, oh, it's rage bait. Alana, don't take this seriously. You're being dumb. You're falling for rage bait. This is an actual paper. This is probably funded by, like, the Norwegian and Canadian government. It's professional rage bait. It's not. People research dumb shit all the time. They do, and this is one of them, I'm sure. Oh, so tiring, man. Fancy rage bait. Oh my god. I can't with these men. Okay. Let's take a break. Oh. Wait, didn't we have... Hold on. Oh, I think we did Mad Lads recently. Yeah, maybe it's just guys being dudes. Yeah, that one. Okay, to clear your head, chat, we're just gonna look at some funnies. Just guys being dudes. Alright, we're good. Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright! Another day, another relaxing, funny, cute, adorable. Man, you're fucking annoying. I'm gonna ban you. Okay. Alana, did you see the music video? For fuck's sake. Is it another AI slappa boppa AI music video? There's like 10 of them a day that get posted. Come on. You gotta narrow it down. Is it AI slappa number 5 or number 4? I'm gonna be real. I think it loses its novelty after a while. I'm not hating on it. It's just, you know, it's the same stuff. Who got banned? Some guy spamming that I should debate Hassan. It's just fucking retarded. I don't know, saying dumb shit. Leaflet catching strays? No, I have nothing against Leaflet. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's do it. Yippee! Guys being dudes. Alright, driver. POV, the difference between a good driver and a bad driver. Yo, banger music! Burn, burn. Yeah! His car is zippy as fuck, dude. Yeah, that is a zippy as fuck car. I hate left lane hoggers. I hate it when people go into the left lane and then they just cruise at like the most dumb speed ever and then they don't let people pass them. I always notice this, like when you pass them somehow, even though you probably shouldn't, when you pass them, they get really upset and start doing it. Yeah. At the speed limit? I just don't know, man. People are so weird. You think he can do a spinning backflip? Every time someone brings up backflip, makes me think of Philly. It makes me sad. Where is it? Yeah! Flip him off! I can do it again! Yeah! This guy lost an arm. Probably in the army or something, or car accident, and now you can flip off people again. Yippee! I can tell you to go fuck yourself! Honestly, that's so good, dude. I'm happy for him. See, this is what I want my taxes to go to. She was holding her baby at graduation and was surprised by her husband. I don't know what he's saying, but I'm sure it's very encouraging. Baby's like, huh? Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm sure they asked for permission and stuff. He's doing the haka. Yeah. It's a haka? Yeah, I know. I lived in New Zealand. Yeah, I know for a fact, if you do an interruption like that, or not interruption, I should say, you're allowed to do that at certain graduations. You can ask to have, like, a moment. Like, I don't care if you do. It's not like they fucking stopped it and, like, you know, another person... Yeah. I don't know. Why is my fucking model dying?! Holy fuck! I'm actually gonna fucking... I'm gonna blow up the VTube Studio Minecraft server. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Clear a cache? How about you clear this dick out of your mouth? Ugh. I hate this fucking program. Anyway. The respect they had for each other was so cool. Okay.
Who would have won if you fought this man in your prime?
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he's like, no.
I was a dancing master. I wasn't that powerful. I was so fast.
Uh-huh.
If he hit me.
That's if he hit him, though.
That's if he catch me.
That's if he
What would
catches.
you say, Mike?
I by no means, I'm vain. I know I'm great, but can I tell you something? In this situation, every head must bow, every tongue must confess. This is the greatest of all time.
This is the greatest of all time! Aw, how humbling. Yeah, fucking Mike Tyson. And this was Mike Tyson in his prime. Yeah. This is his prime right here, is it not? Like the 90s. Crazy, man. Yeah, man. I don't know. Was this before or after the year? I have no idea. I don't follow, like, boxing and MMA that much. Yeah. It was before. Ah, I see. Jake Paul would win. I think... I know this for a fact. If he was in his prime, he would fuck up Jake so hard. But yeah, he was fighting... Was he, like, 50 years old? I know you were being sarcastic. Jake Paul would win. He did. Match was rigged. I don't know if it was rigged, man. He was 60, bro. He was 60 years old. He took it easy on him? I don't think so. I think he was just old. You guys can think it's rigged, but in my personal opinion, like, it's a 20-something-year-old dude versus a 60-year-old man who probably has, like, recessive brain damage from boxing, like, boxing his whole life. He was the GOAT. He got 20 mil for it? Yeah, guys. Yeah, and the Jews all rigged it. Yes, let's do conspiracy theories, guys. I don't know, but anyway, I watched the whole thing, right? Yeah, let's just all play into the fucking retardation. Let's do it. Also, there's aliens and Agarth is real. How about that? Anyway, I don't know. I don't have a definitive thing. But, in my opinion, he fought one of the greatest boxers of all time in his, like... He wasn't 50, he wasn't 40, he's not 30. He's not in his prime, and he beat him because he's old. Yeah, he beat up an old man. I thought it was so embarrassing that, like, this even happened, to be honest. Yeah. Bro is winning in life. Bro cooked with his wedding entrance. Wait! Tokyo Drift? Oh my god, let's go. Dude, I kind of want one of these. I do not have like a big enough space to drive around like that, but it looks so fun. Is that crazy to say? I really want one, but like you need like a literal mansion to drive one of these around. You wouldn't fit? No, they built me a big enough one. No, it looks fun as fuck, but no, you need like a huge mansion or something to make it worth it. No. One hell of a segue for car crash. Nah, they didn't car crash. They're having a good time, bro. It's also expensive, I'm pretty sure. There's a couple of $1,000s. Boys getting suspended for this? Boom, 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 boom. Fucking 90s. 90s WWE, bro. Suck it! I got sent to the principal for this. One of my little chatters told someone to suck it. No way, you got told off. Worth it? Yeah, that's worth it. We need to bring back boys being boys. That's beautiful. I love that. My brother got into trouble and shit too for like repeating stuff he saw like online or on TV. Yeah. He went to a pretty strict school too, so like detention was pretty serious. Yeah. Playing it on the violin. Oh wait, I just had this without saying too much, but there was an area at my brother's school that all the boys, he went to an all-boys school for a little while. He went to an all-boys school and there was an area called the dungeon. And that was an area where the teachers didn't patrol too often, where boys would have fights. Yeah, it was like behind a building and then like in between another building or something where they'd beat each other up. Yeah. Yeah, my brother got into trouble and shit. Every school had one. Yeah, you'd have to figure out where the teachers weren't patrolling and then you could like do bad, naughty things. You know? A school arena? Well, no, it wasn't an arena. It was just a spot where like you would be less likely to like be caught. Yeah, I remember my brother got into a lot of trouble. The PvP zone? Yeah, the PvP zone. Flag up, bitch! Play it on the violin. Okay. Oh no. The ominous music! No! Yeah. Thanks. Na, na. All they're missing is like the palm leaf fan. You know what I'm talking about? You know, like the ones that you know fan them with. Yeah, that'd be great. Dude gives the best vibes to an unfortunate event. Ooh! Hibachi?
Watch out, then sit back, guys. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh,
no! No fucking way. You couldn't stage that. She just threw that. You know, I wouldn't even be mad. I'm gonna be real. It's a little kid, man. Bullseye. You couldn't stage that. You couldn't. She hit him right in the fucking head. Blind. Dude, the guy smiling in the back. Where is he? Where is he? Right here. You know what I bet they did too? They gave him free hibachi for life, probably, or some shit. Yeah, at least he missed his beer. Honestly, that would have been a honestly W. Did miss the beer. Free egg. Yeah, and your fried rice. Free meals. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would. I'd be like, guys, I know it was funny, but like, can I get some free meals? I'm fat. I need it. Yeah. How do you even discover you have such a talent? What could it be? Bodily noises? Okay. Okay, drank a little bit of Pepsi. How did I know? How did I know? Men are so simple. He only needed a little bit too. Yo, chill out, bitch. Chill out. Thank you very much. How did I know that it was gonna... I literally guessed. I was like, men, hidden talent. It's either farting or, I don't know, making armpit noises, I thought. That was very powerful. That was great. Wholesome interaction. Weeble, 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 weeble! No! Okay. Weeble, 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 weeble. Sir?
You need a registration. Oh,
it's 750 watts, pedals.
Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't see the pedals. My bad.
My bad.
It's okay.
You got a helmet on, bro. I respect that. The lights working great. My apologies for stuff.
No, it's okay.
I didn't see the pedals.
It's okay. I was trying to stay far right too, so
you looked great. I had no complaints about how you were riding, okay?
Sweet. Thank you so much, officer. It's okay. Have a great night.
What a nice copper. Yeah, he thought it was a bike, like a motorbike. Yeah, it probably looks snazzy as fuck. You know, it takes a lot to admit you made a mistake. He could have been like, ah, fuck you, bitch! Yeah, what a nice copper. Wholesome. This guy finally cracked the darkest ice cream hack. Oh no, I know these. These are the Turkish pranksters. Yeah, they make you grab the cone and then they prank you the whole time. Yeah, you want it? You want it? No, just kidding. Go fuck yourself. Nope. Nah, just kidding. Trolling? Yeah, you want it, you bitch! Yeah, you made him wait too long. You know what happened? You made him wait too long. His blood glucose levels were getting dangerously low. He got a little bit angry. I hate those things. That's fucking retarded because you want to know why? You walk up to them and they tell you that they're going to do this. Yeah, like they have signs that they're going to do this to you, paying for like the joke, for like the meme. If you go to one and you get mad unironically, honestly, it's a skill issue. Yeah, like I get maybe you don't know, but like they have it advertised everywhere. Yeah, it's just a meme, man. It was like, what, 30 seconds of just goofing around? Yeah. I don't know, I thought it was funny. Pokemon should be this chill. Dude, Pokemon Go was so good, man. I'm so sad it died in like a year.
I saw that there was a Pokestop outside this house. I thought it would be nice to set up a lure module and maybe attract some rare Pokemon. Maybe even meet some new friends.
My homeboy who
I actually met people that I probably would have never talked to in my entire life. I don't talk to them still, but like, yeah, I would go and, you know, catch the Pokemon and we do the gyms and I put up lures because I was broke and you could only get so many free lures and like you could have events and you get them for free sometimes. It was so fun.
Actually told me about Tinder. What's up, Ray Ray? He told me to get this like Pokemon's app right here, so I went and got it and they got these cool little characters like dinosaurs and ducks and shit, you know.
Ducks and shit. This guy shows up and he starts calling the Pokemon by the wrong names. I don't know, just on purpose to patronize me, making fun of me. I don't know what his deal was. He called Bulbasaur.
That's Onion Turtle.
I mean, is he wrong? It's got a vegetable on its back, so I mean.
Yo, dude.
Punchy Rock.
Meow.
Punchy
that
Rock.
cat with them long ass arms.
Ekans.
Purple shit.
He purple shit. Called Diglett.
That's floor shit right there.
And Doug Trio.
That's 3 floor shit.
What?
Everybody knows Pikachu.
Oh yeah, that's Pikachu right there.
Okay, that's Pikachu.
Bell.
Oh, that's almost a pair.
Weedle.
Party Wiener.
Beedrill.
Party
Everybody
Wiener.
know that's Big Dick B.
Big Dick B is crazy. Floor shit, 3 floor shits. Oh man, that's funny, dude. That's a funny little skit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dude, 2016 Pokemon Go summer was like amazing. It really like did. It was so good. It was so fucking good, man. It was so fun. I literally would like, I would play, I think Legion was out at the time. I would do all my chores on WoW, which would take like, I don't know, like an hour. And then I would literally go and walk like to my nearest spot. Like talk to people and shit. Beedrill in Russian sounds bad, almost like book in Russian for English people. Beedrill in Russian? Бедрил? Я не понимаю. It says it's Beedrill. Это что, плохое слово? Я даже не знаю. На букву П. Okay, it means it can. Oh, yeah. Extremely close F4 drop. No, it's Beedrill. Yeah. It's the F slur if you kind of say it in a specific way. I didn't know that. I swear to God, I'm not well versed in slurs. I really am not. Yeah. I know what to call my Beedrill now. No, Chad, don't do it. No. What about book in Russian? Haha, very funny. I said it one time. Do you guys keep asking me to say it? It's gonna lose its value. It's not funny. My streamers are phony. No, like, slurs in other languages. more so. I think when you're a streamer, you start learning a lot of slurs because you have to moderate your chat. And chat, it's not an invitation to start saying slurs. Come on. Like, I can see the mod chat too. We can see it being blocked. Don't be fucking retarded, okay? Why annoy? Because I don't want you guys getting banned, okay? I know you'll some joke around and stuff. Okay, last one. We got ads in 2 minutes, okay? I'm gonna go check on my dog. He keeps like scratching and licking himself because he's itchy. I gotta take him to the vet. Get some antihistamines. Yeah. I'm a unicorn!
You know what I am? I'm a unicorn!
I get really worried when people do this because you can like suffocate to death. Yeah, I mean, I know it's a joke. Maybe this is my woman brain, but I'm worried for him. But maybe the Call of Duty Modern Warfare shirt is gonna save him. If you're stupid, yeah, you're right. His mouth is free. I have seen horror like clips of it slipping down because it can slip, chat. It's literally lubed up. Like it can fall over your mouth and suffocate you. I'm not saying he's not doing it. Anyway, I'm just gonna let it go. It's fine. It's funny. Our friend was bringing us lunch, but there was nowhere to park. Okay. What's this one? Here's your lunch, bitch! It's just fucking... Yeah, that was a good one. Very nice. What was in the back? The lunch, duh. Yeah, burrito to the balls. Taco to the taint. Taco to the testicles. Yeah, you want seconds? Yeah, I'll come around and fucking throw it at your fucking nuts again. It's good. Alright, we got ads in 30 seconds. Test tacos. I'm sure there's testicle tacos. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'll check on my dog. 3 minutes of ads! Mandatory ads! I didn't want to play ads, but then we'll do car crash, okay? I'll be back. Sorry, I was putting... There we go. Holy shit, my microphone was breaking. Yeah, the microphone was acting up. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was putting ointment on my dog's feet because he's itchy. There's nothing wrong with his feet. It's that he's got allergies. And then he like tries to self-soothe by eating his feetsies. Yeah. He'll be fine. I'm probably gonna call the vet after stream. Let me check if they're gonna be open when I end stream. Yeah, they're gonna be open. Where is it? Okay, nice. Yeah, they're gonna still be open. Fox shots? I don't need this shit, the fuck? I need to update fucking shit. I had my shots when I was a kid in the hospital. She's gonna get rabies. You do realize if you have the rabies vaccine, you're usually good to go, aren't you? Yeah. Okay, let's do our usual yippee car crash Wednesday. There we are. Nice. Car crash Wednesday! Yeah, one moment. Holy crap, this is an old one. Yeah, let's do this one. Let me log this one too. Bam. Okay. Alright, our usual car crash Wednesday. I can't wait to see what happens. And it's totally not going to be people being retarded. Alright, idiots in cars.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Got into a wreck today after the cop viewed the dash cam. She was 100% at fault. Yeah, I can see why. No signal, just... Like, what? No! No signal, no nothing. He had no time to brake, basically. Okay. We have a reasonable thing to do. What? Dude, I'd be so mad.
GZR 895. 8GZR 895.
That's a good trucker right there. Ooh. Ah! 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 Man, that's a polite way of putting it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. And by the way, they have like no maneuverability. You're driving a massive truck. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna need to change my pants. I took a fucking poop in them, huh? That's crazy work. Nice place. It's a little open field. People are so fucking stupid, man. It fucking hurts. Yeah, let me just risk my life and kill someone. And there's a kid in the car too. A little kid cough. TOS? No, nobody dies or gets hurt in them. No, nobody dies in these. Good breaks. You stupid bitch. I love it when people do this. They like stand there like, duh. Just if you're gonna do it, just fucking commit to being a fucking asshole. Holy shit. Duh. Oh my god. Fucking idiot. Yeah, dum da dum 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 dum. Car par knock. At least she gave me her details. Yeah, could be worse. Most people run when they do this shit. She's just bad at maneuvering parking lots. Yeah, I get it. You know, at least she didn't run, because when you see videos like this, most of the time people like run and they don't care. Yeah. This guy's blood pressure just went up. Aw, she's just really bad at driving, bro. Beer Gut. What a fucking name, Beer Gut. Gotta be first. Yeah, that's right. Cut him off, BMW. Don't let him through. Yo, don't let him bully you. Yeah, don't let him bully you.
So jerk. Oh my god.
Another accident.
Oh my god, right.
What a fucking retard. You get what you fucking deserve.
In front of us.
You've got this Honda, he's at fault.
Yeah. I'm surprised the BMW didn't do nothing. Now both lanes are fucked. Yeah, congrats. Was it worth it? What happened? Oh my goodness. Oh lord. Oh gosh. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. You can see me getting pitted by a drunk driver. I fucking hate drunk drivers, bro. I hate anyone who gets under the influence of anything that makes you impaired, and then they get into the fucking car. She just followed me for about a mile and could tell something was wrong with her. I felt in danger, but my exit was coming up, so I decided to wait. No, it's not your fault. You shouldn't, like, feel bad for that. That's crazy. Glad I didn't get hurt. Car's completely fucked, though. Like, yeah, stupid drunk lady. Yeah. Fucking sad. She has a suspended license with no insurance. So she already was drunk, and then she goes and does that anyway, even with no with a suspended license. That means she probably did this before too. Car pulls out without visibility. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's your own fault. You're an idiot. Yellow cars are invisible, apparently. I immediately see fucking yellow cars, because it's not really a nice color for a car, to be honest. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, that you're blind. Like, a yellow car. Depends on the car. Yeah, I guess. Beep! happy. This happens all the time, though. Made him go into the bike lane, too. What a douche. When two idiots meet, one speeding and one turning into the wrong lane. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Wow.
Ah! Holy crap!
Oh.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. Red car needed EMS. Damn. Some irresponsible guy speeding and being erratic almost hit the Corolla and the wall. Hell yeah. Wow, look at that!
Okay, Garmin.
Ay, mamma mia! Garmin, please record. Oh, this is some sort of for English. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? Why are we getting out? Wait, what happened? Did he clip him? I missed it. Hold on. Okay, blue car pulls out. Oh yeah, okay, I fucking blinked. He fucking sideswiped this motherfucker. What the fuck are we doing? It's not even a huge car, like, what? Attempted insurance fraud. Nice. I'm sure that'll work out. He's gonna overtake you and then brake really hard. Let's go. Oh, nice. Dude, what a douche, man. What a stupid bitch. I hate people like this. Genuinely, I think it should be a crime. Like, you go to jail for at least, like, I don't know, like half a year, maybe a year. Repeatedly, you get your license taken away to top it off. Well, it is a crime. Well, yeah, but, like, I feel like they don't enforce it hard enough. There's people that still fucking do this shit. Yeah, can't have your license anymore. You do this shit, you're a piece of shit. Die. Grr. Yeah, you're just not allowed to drive. You have to Uber for the rest of your life. Nobody can drive you anymore. Or you can't drive anyone anymore. I don't think you get punished enough. I don't. Oh, nice. No, no blinker. No blinker. Just like, bam, I gotta go. Yeah, they blinkered as they were turning. I saw that for like half a second. In the middle of the damn street. Yeah, how the fuck was he supposed to know that you're turning? You were in the middle. You weren't even on the side. God, these people are so dumb. This is probably like Callie or something. David, I'm sorry. Sorry, I gotta go. Yeah. Ah! It's a double line, you freak! I hate people like that. It's a double line. You don't cross it because you could fucking kill someone. That's why it's there 90% of the time. So you don't fucking do it. Yeah, and it's a fucking hill, too. You don't know what's happening. You don't do it on a turn. You don't do it on a hill. If you think you can't see them, don't fucking do it. Don't risk it. My God, I hate people like that. Match was firm.
Okay.
Garmin! Mustang driver on pavement. Yeah, wet pavement. Idiot that doesn't think rules apply to them. What the fuck are we doing? What? Why are you overtaking one person? You save like half a fraction of a second. Garmin, twist his balls.
When you use ExpressVPN, it creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the
Here we
internet,
go.
so your sensitive data can't be stolen. ExpressVPN is so easy to use. Just
Take exit 229 on the right to
Nice.
I-696 West, then keep right.
How do you have like this much?
I didn't understand what you said.
Garmin, take his balls. Bro, it was your fault. What? Yo, wait, where are you going?
Sorry, I'm still updating your phone book contacts for voice
Yo, he
recognition.
drove off! You piece of shit.
Keep right to I-696 West.
You can even use it on your router, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi is protected. Go to ExpressVPN.
That's crazy, man. And it looked like he was gonna pull over too. That's so sad. Are people blind? This is a red car too. Like, I'm not saying it's an excuse, but like sometimes you're just genuinely just retarded and not paying attention, and like every car is, you know, like the size, the color of the pavement or something. But like a red fucking car. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're just stupid. You shouldn't drive. Who's at fault? Okay. But, holy, oh my god! Wait, what happened? This guy, whoa, shit, he almost lost control. He overtook it. Why is that car in the middle of the road? I think the motorcycle got thrown off by the car because he was still thinking it was going normal. It was trying to turn left on the middle of the road. Yeah, and that's retarded. Yeah, it's this car's fault. Because they didn't account for it. Like, yeah, they should have tried to brake, but... yeah. Oh my god. Double bump! Let's go! Hell yeah. Boom, boom! That's a double kiss. Really matters. Dude. Oh my god, drunk driving? Holy moly. Dun 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 dun. We're in a parking lot. We're going like 3 miles an hour. What could possibly go wrong? No, go ahead. I don't have anywhere to be. Dude, I can't. If I had a dash cam and I had to send it in or something, I would have so many slurs I'd have to bleep. No, go ahead! Go ahead! No, please! I don't have anywhere to go! No, stand in the middle, yeah! Yeah, what it'll be, bro? What do you want? Fries? Jesus, man, what the fuck? Okay. That was powerful. Yet another accident. Both times our 15-year-old daughter with temps. The daughter was driving and she had the dash cam. Wait, the kid is learning how to drive and she's not the one in the accident. That's so funny. We're like, I'm proud of you. You didn't cause an accident. Pow. Isn't that a testament to like how bad people are driving in your area if she's seen 212? Nice. Oh, double whammy. Let's go. Did you see that? You hit that guy and then bam. Dude, I get so mad. If I saw the replay of this and I was this car, I'd be like, oh my fucking god, come on, bro. Oh my lord. Yep, 2 for 1-er, baby. Absolutely beautiful. I love idiots and cars. It's so fun. It reminds me that I'm not that bad of a driver. I'm a safe driver. I've never been in an accident. I'm okay. Yeah. Very nice. Great video, great video. Go check them out for more. There's literally hundreds and hundreds of videos. Lots and lots of videos you can go watch if you ever get bored. It's fun. Defensive driving? Yeah. Sure is. Alright. Let's watch some videos. React! Ah, Hero Hay video. Haven't seen one in a little bit, huh? Uno momento, por favor. Ah, I see. Can't be in an accident if you don't drive. True. I don't drive that often. Often enough, but it's not like you guys where you guys talk about driving all the time or that you're listening while you're driving or something. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Japan is very upset with trash taste. Uh-oh! The demons, they are catching up with them! Alright, what happened? What's the situation? What's going on? They went off.
People in Japan are calling out the Trash Taste podcast. You know, you got Giguk, Sea-Dog VA, and Joey the Anime Man. This controversy specifically involves Joey the Anime Man. We'll play the clip. It's about 1.5 minutes long, and you can see that there's subtitles on here, Japanese subtitles, because again, this has been going around Japan. And then we'll take a look at what Japanese people are saying about it.
Okay. Like, why is like so many anime set in high school? Why is that? Like, is that a cultural thing?
Yeah, it's a cultural thing.
Why so?
It's because it's, for a lot of people, like, high school is kind of seen as like this basically like golden time.
Classic, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really fucking classic.
It's like, for a lot of people, high school is like, you know, the whole thing of like, in the West, of like, high school is like, you know, usually movies that are based in high school in the West are based off bad memories.
Yeah.
You know, being like, oh man, my high school fucking sucked, blah, blah, blah. There were all these shit people, the jocks, the bullies, blah, blah, blah. Right? That's the norm in the West.
No, it's not. One of the most popular kids shows was like High School Musical. And it was literally a feel-good musical talking about how awesome it was. And yeah, sure, there's like, yeah, I don't know, I feel like this is such a dumb generalization. Yeah, I didn't like high school, but I feel like a lot of movies were centered around it because, you know, you're a teenager and it's a good time. Yeah, I still had a really good time. I played a lot of video games, I met a lot of people, like, yeah.
In Japan, it's glorified because to a lot of people, high school was a really fun time with like friends they'll never get back. And, like,
and even more recently, Stranger Things is an entire thing that was a glorified nostalgia trip of the 1980s set in a high school setting with high school kids. I feel like that's also not true even in recent years. You could argue High School Musical is like, what, like 20 years old now or some shit, right? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of dumb framing. Like, I'm not the most normie consumer of media, but like, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of a dumb generalization in my honest opinion.
Like, because it's also the last years of that person being young and free.
I mean, I liked high school, but I wouldn't say Agretzko, the new season.
Oh,
was
yeah?
good. That was good. Like, very refreshing.
Yeah.
Depressing as always.
Depressing as fuck, yes.
Which is great to see, because it's like one of the only anime out there that will actually like commentate on adult life in Japan and be realistic about
Yeah,
it.
but it also says a lot when no one knows about it in Japan.
Yeah.
Is that true?
It is.
It's so Japanese, but like it's such a good take on the Japanese work
it's
life.
awesome.
How awful it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, I mean, it's ironic that this is coming from the same company that, you know, made Hello Kitty,
Yeah,
right?
just to put it into perspective, like,
アグレッシブで使で
stuff. And it's a shame that it's not being Japan, because I feel like it could make waves. Maybe it's too real.
I think it is. I think it's just purely the fact that, you know, a Japanese person will look at that and be like, I don't want to see this because it's just going to remind me of reality. And to a lot of Japanese people, that's not the reason why they watch anime.
Interestingly enough, Joey's answer is basically the same answer you get from Google when you type in why is so much anime set.
Yeah, and Reddit is not a good source for generalizing Japanese culture because Reddit is a very Western thing to use. So yeah, that's like this is kind of proving my point, right?
In high school. And Google actually sourced...
Like, just generally, Reddit as a source is laughable, but, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, Japanese have their own forums. They have their own social media. They only recently started using a decent amount of Twitter.
Is Reddit, so Reddit comments, you know, as if that's factual. It actually sources the clip that we just watched from the Trash Taste podcast and some other like YouTube stuff, Anime News Network, CBR. These are not really great resources. It's
I would trust like a Japanese source from the Japanese side of the internet. That's why it's hard to research without like knowing the language. It's the same thing with like Russian, Chinese, and Japanese. Yeah, like Japanese people don't fucking use Reddit. They just don't. It's not a thing for them.
Like westernized stuff trying to answer this. And for those that don't know, by the way, Google somewhat recently signed a agreement with Reddit to use Reddit for training data for Gemini. So a lot of the time, and this is a complete side note, by the way, this is like a very important issue actually. A lot of the time when you Google something these days, it will source Reddit as if
yeah, I fucking hate that. It did that at the start too.
literal random people on Reddit and their random comments are factual sources of information.
The mowers are really loud.
Which they're obviously
barely
not.
hear the video.
Now that aside, I went to the source of this clip, and that clip's actually from a 4-year-old video that they posted, so I don't know.
Wait. The source being me! I'm the source! Oh!
If their opinions on this has shifted or not. Nevertheless, it's in the news again now, so let's take a look at what Japanese people are saying about that clip. This account, Masaru, going on to summarize the clip that we just watched, and, you know, they're talking about, like, why is so much anime set in high school? And the user going on to comment this. I think this is a pretty sloppy take on Japan. First off, people who still love school anime, even as adults, couldn't possibly have had, quote, fun high school days on.
Yeah, you're fucking weeb. Like, actually, though, this guy's cooking.
Oh, if anything, the ones who truly enjoyed high school probably don't cling so strongly to school anime even after growing up. Quick side note, by the way, I forgot to mention.
I don't mind it. It's all right.
Oh my gosh. Sorry about that.
Jesus.
This currently has...
Whoa, the voices. The voices!
3.6 million views on Twitter and 12,000 likes. So let's continue where we left off. In reality, plenty of people would say their school days were awful because human relationships and their range of activities were narrow with no escape.
Yeah.
Plus, Japanese people don't just watch anime. Dramas and movies dealing with working life, poverty, family issues, crime, healthcare, and politics are normally popular too.
Yeah.
The explanation that, quote, Japanese people escape into anime because they don't want to face dark realities, unquote, doesn't explain Japan at all. Manga's the same. Say that after watching something I wish I could read. Too many overseas anime fans talk about Japan like it's a country made solely of shonen anime.
Yeah, it's a very, very dumb generalization.
Yeah, that's a hoodwee moment right there, isn't it?
As if Japan has not had a culture of like being brutal samurais and, you know, Imperial Japan, where they quite literally raped and killed all the way across Southeast Asia. Made enemies of a lot of people. Like, I don't know. I think it's kind of like very nuanced, and that culture also, like, it still not that exists, but it still affects people in a way, right?
As a tourist moment right there, isn't
They
it?
were a barbarian
And even when they
people.
sell themselves as living
Very,
in Japan, they're people with hardly any connection to Japanese
Not
society, just
excusing
living
it,
within
it's
the
just it is
foreigner
what it
community,
is.
like the 3 people in that video. Living in Japan and understanding Japanese society are 2 different things, right? Don't go overthinking a few anime and your own experiences let you explain the values of over 100 million people.
That have been a culture for like literally thousands of years. It's just such a weird thing to say. Oh, Russians are only beer and vodka. Yeah. It's the same shit. Oh, Japanese people only eat ramen noodles and sushi. It's like, no.
Look, the fact of the matter is there's a variety of reasons why anime is sometimes set in high school. And one thing that people haven't mentioned yet is it is a narrative device. This is not the case all the time. Like I said, it varies. But one example is it being a narrative device. And what I mean by that is having a younger character.
I mean, for God's sake, anime set, like shonen anime, are generally catered towards children. Like, yes, I am a huge fan of shonen because I don't know, I grew up with it, so I guess like I have a bias. Some people don't. I like slice of life to an extent as well. Of course, it's going to be set in a stage of something that younger kids can relate to. It's so dumb. And like in Western media, it's the same thing. How many like cartoons are set in like fucking high school or just school in general? Humiliates? I'm not a hoodweeb, bro. I watch all sorts of other shit, but I definitely have a hoodweeb bias for sure. Yeah, I do. I'll admit that.
That character
I like some
doesn't have
shonen
as much
slop,
history.
I do.
Now, of course, there's caveats to that
Revenge
too.
slop.
You could find a young character that actually has a very complex history or a traumatic history.
Look at this guy trying to jump up.
There's times when a character is used,
Bro.
and it's specifically a young character is used rather because they want to start with somewhat of a blank slate and tell the story from there. So that is another reason why you might see this happening on occasion. Also, the school setting is a very easy way to introduce multiple characters, obviously. So that's another reason too. My point is, like I said initially, there is a variety of explanations for this. It really depends on the nuance around the story that's being told. And in the responses, people also...
It's just arguing like a nothing burger. I cannot believe you made such a broad generalization that, oh, high school is bad in the West and like... we don't have that. It's like, what are we talking about? Jimmy Neutron, Kim Possible, like all these like little kids shows, which is essentially shonen is for younger kids. Let's be real.
Pointed out that anime is not the only medium that uses high school as a setting, and Western media actually does that somewhat frequently as well. So, that is of course also true. Legendary Drops, the man himself, also chimed in on this clip. He wrote, I'd assume most anime is in a high school setting because it's...
Legendary Drops, I feel like he only talks about like, culture war adjacent and like video games in general, like, flops and stuff. This guy who probably doesn't have a vested interest in fucking anime, even he knows.
It's predominantly made for 18 and under. Like video games, while adults take part in it, the vast majority of the stuff is made for kids. I don't think it's as deep as not wanting to face, quote, Japan's dark reality, unquote.
There are plenty of anime that are dark, dude. What?
Another Japanese user would also comment on the Trash Taste clip. Let's see what this one says. The reason there are so many school life stories in Japanese content is that it's a shared experience among Japanese people, but for Americans who face a crazy education gap and end up with totally different school lives depending on income or race, that just doesn't click. It's the sad reality of an educationally backward country that can't grasp the phenomenon of, quote, public education becoming a shared national experience on...
I mean, I can't argue with that. Yeah,
unquote. Similarly, we've got this take that says the reason there are so many high school settings is that high school is the last shared experience we can reasonably expect from readers, and that's the biggest factor. Quote, it's high school that's shown the brightest, unquote, is, well, not quite right, is it? If anything, for the otaku types, there are way more people who really come into their own after becoming working adults. Free from the shackles of money and obligations. I do wonder how accurate that translation was, specifically near the ending. And this explanation reading, it's because more than half of Japan's anime industry essentially belongs to the manga industry.
Well, well, yeah, because you have to base it on manga usually. Like, not a lot of them are from scratch. Like, yeah, there is. I would say there's a good portion, but a lot of them they go from mangas. They get translated into animation.
The best-selling genre in the manga industry is shonen manga, right?
Yeah.
And lastly, this one with a variety of quotes that says, to put it bluntly, I can write about high school without research because I experienced it and remember it, so it's easy. I can skip explanations since there are so many parts that are common knowledge. It's more fun to write about spry young people. It's because of conveniences like that on the author's side that there are so many of them. By the way, I have zero desire to go back to high school. I don't want to do boring studying. You know what? We're so close to the 8-minute mark. Let's take a look at one more response. We've got, you don't understand a thing, do you? The vast majority of what they call anime are adaptations of manga. So where are those manga published? Most of them are in shonen manga magazines.
Even Naruto, one of the most popular fucking manga anime franchises that like most people know. It's not a high school setting directly, but it's like still a school. It's a fantasy school, but it's still a school. So yeah, like Bleach as well. It has a high school setting. I mean, like, you know, it's like secondary, but yeah, like it's so dumb. What a dumb thing to say.
It's something you'd figure out with a simple search. They're just ignorant, yet they're getting all drunk on their own ideas. That's all. And that's the situation. Those are the responses. Let me know what you think about the latest. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great rest of your week.
I don't know, man.
I'll see you in the next one.
I feel like if I was living in Japan and... Because I know they live in Japan, or at least like partially live in Japan. I feel like I wouldn't say dumb shit like that so confidently. How could you not know that? It just blows my mind. It's such a miss. I just don't understand how you say something so confident. Like the West doesn't have high school settings. What? What? Cringe, dude. Cringe. He's half Japanese in Japan. I thought Joey grew up in, like, Australia. So that would honestly make him more knowledgeable that the West actually does have a bias just the same as the Japanese do, because it's easy for kids to relate to, like, because everyone went to school. That's the whole point of like half of these tweets. Yeah, we all went to school. It was the last thing that people shared as an experience. It's easy to build up characters in a setting where you interact all the time. It's either school, work, or I don't know, like I guess a military setting. That's like a good start, I suppose. Trash taste? Yeah, maybe they're living up to their name, huh? I don't know. This is dumb. That is dumb. Dumb, da-dum, dum, 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 dum. What is this? Or both like Kill la Kill. Yeah, but then they'll complain that... Never mind. Ads in 10 minutes? Oh shit. It's like 14 minutes. Yeah. Ooh. A Tozy video. Oh, is this a follow-up? Is this a follow-up from the other chick? Didn't I see this? I thought I saw this. Chat, I've seen this, right? with the TikTok lady? This one? Oh no, this is a follow-up.
She hasn't been paying it for 3 months.
Oh, this is a follow-up. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we saw the first part. This is the second part. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I was confused. A little bit lost, my bad. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, we saw the first part, and basically, this absolute creature, a transplant from New York, is complaining about, like, some drama on her roommates not paying rent and kicking her out, or whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter. And she's airing out all of her laundry, her dirty fucking laundry, on the internet, and people found out that she was being a bitch and lying. Yeah, I guess this is a follow-up, because we saw the actual roommate talking about it too, but yeah. No, from New York, Georgia. Yeah, she's a transplant, like she came from like Atlanta, I think she said. I'm a New Yorker. I deserve have to have people pay rent for $5,000. Oh, what a dumb hoe. Just some Georgia. All right, let's do it. TikTok lady humiliates herself. Let's go.
This woman has been crowned the worst roommate in New York City. So the New York City roommate situation, yeah, it just got an update, and somehow it just got even worse for our main character here, known as EK.
Story time about how my current roommate scammed me, the one I'm living with right now.
Oh.
So you guys might remember the fire escape girl, or the New York City nightmare roommate that I covered a little over a week ago, when she essentially went viral for this 30-part nightmare roommate series.
I'm on the brink of losing my housing, and I don't know what to do anymore.
Her name is EK, and she's a small artist living in New York making cat worry stones. I didn't know what a cat worry stone was until I made my last video, but it's apparently one of these. So, this-
What the fuck is that? What the hell is that?
This is what she does, and I guess while dealing with housing frustrations, she decides to do what a lot of people do these days.
Not get a job. Yes.
She takes it to social media.
24 hours ago, I was told by my current roommate that I was getting kicked out at the end of June, even though I moved in a month ago.
And I guess, unfortunately, what was supposed to be a few TikToks about a roommate allegedly trying to kick her out ended up completely backfiring, and suddenly the internet came to the conclusion that maybe EK is actually the problem here.
Started documenting that on social media, and I fully take ownership. None of this would have happened had I not come to social media in the first place. I have learned my lesson. I will not do this again. And as my community was watching all of this—
When you're fucking over people, you should probably not post it all over social media.
Unfold in real time.
That's generally how crooks and scammers work, right?
They were asking for other ways to support. I fully recognize now how tone deaf it came across by setting it up. I didn't consider that, and I should have.
But mostly, though, it wasn't her roommate's fault that she couldn't qualify for the lease herself.
We finally get through all of the stupidity with my current roommate, only to now run into issues with the landlord. They are now saying there is an issue with my income.
And let's be real. I
mean, because you're an artist probably making like $1,000 a month, and you want a $5,000 apartment in the middle of New York, in Manhattan, which she is. She's living in Manhattan, which is in the middle of New York.
It's one thing to have a actual terrible roommate, but to paint someone like an evil mooch who's trying to ruin your life when they just don't want to use the same dish rack as you is obviously a massive overreaction.
When I moved in, I had a different dish rack than her, the one that has walls on this side.
Oh my god, shut the fuck about the dish rack. Fucking get over it, you dumb bitch.
She just had a flat dish rack where she would just kind of awkwardly and haphazardly pile up the dishes. And I was like, hey, I've got this other dish rack. Would you be open to us giving it a try? Immediately, she shut it.
And also, going to your business profile and asking for GoFundMe donations while apparently refusing to get a real job, obviously, that's not going to go well. Especially when you choose to live in one of the most expensive cities in the world. Because it's not like she moved to New York.
In the middle of it, too. Not like in the outskirts, not in like Brooklyn or something. In the middle.
York because she had to be in New York for work. Bro. She sells cat worry stones online. She could easily live in a way cheaper city and still sell those cat worry stones and probably not be extremely stressed out about bills.
A few days ago, I wound up starting a GoFundMe to help raise money and try to get the apartment to myself for a month, like to buy me time. I pay that rent. And I felt very weird starting it because it's like feels like there are much better causes than this. But I also know I genuinely need help. I work my ass.
I've worked my fucking ass off at my art shop, but I will refuse to get a fucking real job putting fries in the bag. I want to live here, but I don't actually want to put an effort
off on my art shop, especially on social media with filming and editing videos, because that's how I market myself.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that it didn't, because EK's nightmare roommate came back with a reply of her own that definitely turned the whole tide.
A sublet I met about a month ago made a 30-part TikTok series about me, and I want to address a few things. We're gonna keep it short and straight to the
30 TikToks? Did I hear that? 13 or 30? Like 30.
Right, because 30? I genuinely don't know how any of this is my fault.
Oh
You
my
started
God.
subleasing a few weeks ago. A sublease is temporary by definition, meaning I don't owe you
True.
But I guess before everything went south, EK did manage to raise a few $1,000s for a GoFundMe, and apparently secured herself the apartment for a year. So that is kind of interesting, but if she couldn't originally qualify for the lease, she might have just put herself in a very financially stressful situation. But of course, the GoFundMe did bring in a whole bunch of new hate comments, which resulted in EK shutting it down and claiming that once she had confirmed her housing situation, that she would be giving back to the community, whatever that means.
Yeah, right.
Always wanted to be able to pay it forward and pay it back. And now that I finally have stable housing, I get to do that. I'm going to be taking a little bit of time from social media, but during this time, I'm going to be actively researching organizations I want to contribute to, both with my time and resources. And I will actively keep you updated on all of that.
But I guess after this whole mess, EK announced that she would be laying low. But the internet hasn't stopped digging into the situation. And naturally, they found more to talk about. Because Marilyn...
Yeah, she's gonna give worry stones to the fucking homeless people, but keep part of the money. Yeah, smart move.
The evil roommate in this story obviously has social media of her own, and she continues to post content. And just to add insult to injury, she just got sponsored by a moving company since all of this went down.
Are you and your roommate fighting about a dish rack?
Wait, that's so funny. Wait, that's kind of funny. Like, I know I hate corpos and like ads and stuff, but sometimes that's funny.
Well, look
when
no
corpos
further,
do that.
because Roadway has you covered.
Wow,
Yeah, that's right.
thanks,
Not only did she just
Roadway.
take this 30-part series about her in stride, but she's actually using it to her advantage. But all this
That's
attention on her
pretty
page has people noticing a few things. First, she doesn't seem to be a nightmare by any measure, and there's also the fact that she's been posting about apartment hunting almost as long as EK was posting about her allegedly kicking her out.
I've lived in the same apartment for about 3 years now, and I think it's time for a change. Hi, my name is Marlon. I'm currently living here in New York City, and today we are apartment hunting.
Which also led a lot more people to point more fingers.
It's more reason to believe that she's probably a little bit more stable than the other chick. Wah, I didn't get enough money. Wah, I don't make enough money. Wah, go bus in like New York. Go clean dishes. Go work at the local McDonald's. There's like fucking 20 of them on the block. Like, come on.
At EK. I mean, she was already under fire for stretching the truth and trying to act like struggling to secure a good apartment in a popular city isn't a very universal experience for everyone. Because let's be real, New York City is not an easy city to live in unless you get paid a whole lot of money, or you have some sort of trust fund somewhere, or you live way far out there. Yet EK has been acting, I guess, blindsided by everything Marilyn does, while she's very publicly posting herself looking for somewhere to go. But now things have gotten even crazier, because if you remember from EK's original stories, she befriended the previous roommate that she got a sublet from and was essentially using that ex-roommate to validate her side of the story.
I got some tea from the girl who lived before me, and it gave so much context into some intuition that I had about my roommate, as well as what my role was in this.
Isn't this the same bitch who like talked about vibes and shit too? She's older than the other chick too, by the way.
Scenario.
Now, we're never told their name, but this mystery ex-roommate actually becomes sort of an important corroborator of EK's version of events. So together, they claim that Marilyn is actually a mooch who is just mad that EK wasn't going to share food or do her dishes for her. And that's apparently why she was so nasty about the dish rack and was allegedly kicking her to the curb.
The person who lived here before me, she did not realize how much this roommate was mooching off of her. She would cook for them often, clean up after the girl. When I moved in, it's funny because I had a weird sense of, I feel like she is going to expect us to share food. And I find out that she used to share food with the roommate before me. And so when she found out that I wasn't going to be sharing my food with her, I think that must have been when it shifted.
But as it turns out, however,
oh my god. Who the hell cares? The vibe shifted. Or maybe you're just a dumb bitch. I don't know. Like,
Marilyn has a story time of her own about the ex-roommate from months ago and why she ended up moving out. And also,
I get why, like, oh, you won't share food with me. Okay, like, I get it. You don't have to. Nobody's fucking entitled to it. But, like, maybe it wasn't why her mood shifted. Maybe changed. Maybe you're just a bitch.
Makes things look a whole lot different.
Story time about how my current roommate scammed me, the one I'm living with right now.
Yeah, so this ex-roommate who's accusing Marilyn of being a mooch was actually apparently scamming her out of money and not using it to pay their bills.
Oh.
I told her, I'm like, hey, we should just pay those bills separately and just not send each other the halves because it's kind of stupid. It's the same amount. And she was like, yeah, let's do that. We've been living here for 2 years now. We re-signed the lease for the second year. We no longer needed the guarantor. When we re-signed the lease back in June of last year, that's when we started splitting up the Con Ed bill.
So essentially, they each paid certain bills, and at some point, the roommate just stopped paying. But instead of telling Marilyn, she decided to tell her that the company just wasn't accepting her payment or something like that.
I don't remember or recall when she stopped paying, but I remember specifically her telling me that the Con Ed wasn't taking her payment anymore. So the story is, since May, she hasn't been getting...
So get the payment some other way, bitch. Take it. Go to the bank, get the cash, and give it to me, and then I'll do it. Yeah, like, get another way. Am I... Like, I feel like I'm so stupid, and I feel like I'm lazy and dumb, but this seems like such a no-brainer.
Charge from Con Ed,
Yeah.
but she says she called a couple of times. That might be a lie though. It most likely is. But they basically told her they couldn't help her over the phone with the Con Ed bill, that they're just waiting to see something like that, something along the lines of that. She hasn't been paying it for 3 months now. Because mind you, I was paying right now. Okay.
She was essentially just making up excuses until shit hit the fan, I guess.
So May, June, and I believe July, we like had zeros in the account, right? So none of it was paid. And then there comes a bill of like over $2,000, I believe. That's when my roommate tells me, hey, they sent me a bill that's over $2,000 because I haven't paid these past 3 months. Which I was like, what the hell? I don't know where they send you this big ass bill for these 3 months, which is crazy. In the span of 3 months, we use that much electricity? Come on now, like, that's crazy.
Because obviously, you can't get away with not paying the bills forever. Eventually, someone's gonna come knocking, or what happens if they turn the power off, or one of the utilities. Obviously, she's going to find out the truth eventually. But Marilyn says the lies only continued, apparently.
I remember her saying that she called, and she basically had it resolved. She texted me, she said, hey, I got it refunded, whatever. I disregarded it because I was like, good, you should have. Fast forward to September. September is where this falls out. So towards the end of August, she basically tells me that Con Ed actually reached out to her and said she actually has to pay that. So they end up changing their minds out of nowhere. I don't know if this is true, so bear with me.
I don't know what kind of company would refuse to accept a payment and then randomly go back and forth on having to pay.
Because she's lying. All companies suddenly just hate taking money, you guys. I don't know what happened.
A $2,000 bill. Utility companies do two things. 1, provide the utility. 2, accept payments. For the most part, that's all they have to do. So there's a big problem if they can't accept the payment. So it just doesn't make sense. Regardless, there's also workarounds. So if, let's say, if your card's not working, you could easily write a check and mail it to the utility company.
No, that's too much work. Oh my god, I have to write. Oh my god, I have to figure out how much money I owe. Then I have to figure out what to put on the paper, and then I have to go and put the check in the bank. Oh frick! Oh jeez! Oh gosh!
They actually accept them, or at least most do. But the entire video is over 13 minutes, but the TLDR is that after months of the bills becoming bigger and bigger despite them not using more electricity, Marilyn finally demanded the roommate to give her the account info so she could actually call them herself.
So this past month, it was over $600. And I was like, I was barely here in February. I was traveling. I had everything unplugged. Why the is it so high? I asked my roommate for the account number. I ended up calling and I got this lady named Miss Brown. I basically asked her, hey, why is this bill so high?
And it's safe to say the information was shocking.
Mrs. Brown basically gives me the rundown of the bills and she tells me, hey, so this is the original bill, but you also have the payment plan that you made. Payment plan?
What? Payment plan?
What fucking payment plan? And for what? She basically tells me that my roommate made a payment plan back in September for the $2,600 something amount that we owed.
So apparently the roommate was just hiding the fact that she hadn't paid the bill and was now also trying to use a payment plan to deal with it. And I'm not sure if Marilyn was even asked to pay more to help pay off the debt under the guise of, oh, the bill is just higher now. But that would be crazy if she was.
She ends up apologizing and she tells me that it wasn't intentional, that she made a payment.
No way. You guys think that she went through Klarna? Can you imagine? I don't know what's more down bad. Klarna Rent or Klarna OnlyFans or Klarna Chicken Nuggets. I actually don't know.
Plan of $100. Do you think I believe her? No, obviously not. But she said she made a payment plan of $100 and she didn't want to make it a big deal because she wanted to handle it herself.
But regardless, this whole scam situation was unknowingly what led EK to taking over the lease when she did so.
Thankfully, the lease ends in June, so we won't have to talk after this. The friendship is out the window. I basically told her that. I told her I don't trust her anymore. Trust is out the window. I told her I wasn't paying for
What's Klarna? You know how like sometimes when you check out on like, I don't know, groceries or DoorDash, Uber, it'll prompt you and it'll say, do you want to pay this with like PayPal later or Klarna? Which is a thing where you pay money to basically buy chicken nuggets with interest. Yes. I shit you not. You can buy chicken nuggets with interest. So you pay $5 and then you owe them $20. So a credit card? I honestly think it's worse than a credit card. Because I think the interest rate for Klarna is like actually retarded. Like I know credit cards aren't great either. I have one for emergencies, but like yeah, it's a really, really shitty credit card.
This month or this past month because the bitch owes me money.
But I guess
it's a payment plan. Yeah, but if you don't pay it, then they'll take interest. Obviously, they break your legs.
After all the context, it kind of makes sense that Marilyn might want to wipe her hands of this whole situation and, you know, just want to move on with her own life and find someone that she can actually trust as a roommate. It's kind of just crazy that she now dealt with not one, but two crazy roommates. One scamming her, allegedly, and the other one, I guess, just trying to expose her in a 30-part TikTok series over a dish rack. Okay. I have had some interesting roommates over the years, but I've never had to deal with anything like that. It's just crazy to think about. Like, just imagine someone scams you out of money while lying to you and then try to band together with your new roommate to call you the greedy one. What? Hey, I don't know. But she's shown some excellent self-control throughout this entire experience. At least.
I'm telling you, if we shut down social media, the world would improve by at least 5% overnight.
From what it appears from the outside, because at the end of the day, we're just sitting here on the internet. It's hard to know what actually happened, but this seems to be the case. So as of right now, everything just made EK look a whole lot worse. And now people are waiting for answers on this whole mystery ex-roommate.
People are very invested in this shit. Like, I completely forgot until like whatever suggested this video. I was like, oh yeah, we did watch a video on some dumb bitch venting. And then she got $5,000 on GoFundMe to pay for rent, and then she's like still complaining. She's like, I'm gonna pay it forward.
And if she'll be following through on her donation from her GoFundMe, because how is EK going to give back to the community?
She's gonna give back, throwing back some ass to the homeless people in New York, and giving them her, what is it called? Cat anxiety toy? Whatever the fuck it's called. What do they call it? It's a cat. Worry Stone. Worry Stone. That was the cat Worry Stones. Yeah, I'm gonna hand out my Worry Stones to the homeless.
I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. Maybe she sends everyone a worry cat stone. That would be cool. Currently, though, it seems like she'll be laying low. And honestly, I don't blame her. But if you want to watch the full backstory on this nightmare, you can check out this video here. But other than that, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Bro, that's crazy, man. I cannot. Holy shit. How are these people real, man? I swear social media gives me actual brain damage. They need to study my brain after I die. I'm not joking. I feel like my brain needs to be studied after death. There's probably something wrong with me that's like got to do with like I don't know. Bow member. Oh yeah, why am I getting I'm subscribed to members for Fuomoko and I'm getting recommended. How is she able to live with this? I don't know, bro. I probably have some sort of brain worm in there that just eats my brain a little bit. Every day I look, add social media. Tinder is so bad. Oh, perfect! We got ads! Okay. We're gonna run ads right now. We'll do a little Bandle. Perfect. Daily Bandle time. Play yesterday. Yeah. I don't know. Oh. What the fuck is it called? Oh, Man-Eater! Oh, that was it? Yeah. This one? Yay! Yeah. She comes. Boy, she comes. This is better. This is way better than the Nelly Furtado one. Whoa, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Ooh. Good song. Good song. All right, let's play today's. Ooh. This gotta be like Eminem or some shit. Mockingbird? Yeah, maybe. No! 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 Just from the beat? No, that's crazy. The beat is so distinct. Yeah. Na 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 na. Aww. Thoughtful. Thoughtful Eminem in glasses. Oh my god. God damn. Yeah, he really loved this kid, didn't he? That's cute. Little home videos and shit. How cute. How old is she now? 2004. She was probably like, I don't know, maybe like 5. She's married and has a kid. She's 30. Sheesh. Cute. Did he go to her wedding and stuff? I'm pretty sure I saw that a long time ago. Cute. Meow, 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 meow. Eminem's daughter. Ex-wife Kim Scott. Yeah. Evan McClint. I thought that said McClintcock. It's McClintock. McClintock. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. He has 3 daughters. Yeah, well, I think this one was the first one he had, like, biologically that was his. I think he adopted one. Yeah, he adopted one. Yeah. Click-cock! Nope. Cute. I can't believe we got that on the first try. It's crazy. Alright, ads are over. Is this the guy from Fortnite? Eminem is so irrelevant. People only know him through, like, featurettes. I mean, to be fair, I don't think he's made, like, good music, like, in a long time. Yeah, like... it's funny. That is funny. That is good. Is that the guy from Fortnite? Yeah. Okay, what is this? I haven't seen this in a while. Friendly Jordies. Tinder is so bad. Oh boy. I did not need a video to know that one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Friendly Jordies. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a little bit, huh? Tinder's so fucking nasty. And you gotta pay out the wazoo for it. Tinder in the big 2026. Yeah. Alright, let's watch it. Alright, chat, brace yourself. Tinder is fricked. Let's do it. Bada bing, bada boom.
Hello. You might be aware of this series. You might not be, because it's on my second channel, Jordan Shanks, which you can sign up to right now. It's self-help and also us laughing at people on Tinder and Grindr. That's what this series is. And let's get into it, because I think that we could all agree this dating app is funnier than anything under the category of comedy Netflix.
It's funny in the sad kind of way. Because you know these are probably real people.
Except, of course, that 90s show. What a great improvement on the original that was.
I thought it was so overplayed. It was like constantly.
Hello, America.
On Comedy
I'm doing
Central.
an American tour, and I'm going to places such as San Francisco, Portland, Chicago, Ferndale, Boston, Brooklyn, other places as well. Get your tickets, links below. These are stories that we collected from the internet, and the reason that we did cross it over here is because we thought we could have it exposed to a big enough audience that we could actually farm you, the people.
Oh boy, the people.
For your very
Are you ready?
unfortunate events in life. But
I can't
come on,
wait.
if you do have one, there will be a link below. You can be anonymous, send it through to that email address, or just give us your story in the comments. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get into why this is A-grade content. Left or right, fam? Oh, what are you talking about? It's a cartoon. You got to swipe right. That'd feel so good on your cock, a piece of paper. No
what?
Pics, no socials. Kink. Wearing a balaclava while giving you head. Oh, you got...
That can't be real. That's gotta be a meme. What do you mean?
Gotta swipe right to that. Imagine getting sucked off by the Joker. What a bragging right.
Yeah, wow, awesome. Very cool.
Don't come off. If it's not your vibe, carry on. Couldn't get into my old profile, haha. Pull up, drop your pants, nut and leave.
You're just a hole. Like, okay. I mean, honestly, at least you're honest. I'll give you that one. Yeah, you're just an honest person. You just, you know, get in there, get out.
It's almost
Yeah.
every man's
Yeah, she knows
fantasy,
what she
apart from
wants.
this very criminal undertone to all of it. It's like a human glory hole. I'm free this
Yeah,
Saturday.
nasty.
Let's go out BBG.
Baby girl.
All right. You're hot. We fucked. Getting all the facts out there.
All
it was
right.
decent. Nothing but.
It was decent. What the yes, quite. It was alright. It was quite decent. Not bad, not terrible.
Facts. This is a very autistic response. But that pretty face only gets you laid, not a relationship. I'm not looking for anything serious, so don't get your hopes up.
Again, I do have to give them at least that they're being upfront. They're not being led on. They're like, nah, this is our relationship. Like, yeah, she's still a hoe and stuff. Yeah, you hot. We fucked. It was decent. You know, you're not getting led on.
Done here.
It's basically a fucking app at this point. Yeah, you're not looking for love on fucking Tinder, bro. You're really not.
Oh, brutal. This is the other part of this series. It is very much like Aussie courts. One will give you
And the person responding is the male. It doesn't matter. You're still a hoe, obviously.
that happy face in
Yeah.
the theatre emblem. The other one will give you the sad face as the theatre
You're a
emblem. And
hoe.
it's just this
You're an honest hoe.
endless rotation spin. Which one will it land on this time?
Yeah.
That time it was at least she's eloquent with it. 27, Lenin in the
Okay.
streets, Dostoevsky in the sheets.
What, you're depressed and want to blow yourself up in the sheets? That's not great.
I'm not even
What?
educated enough to get it. It just sounds...
Yeah, you fucking creature. Read some Russian literature. Fuck. Not even like, oh, I don't want to read Russian literature because I'm fucking, like, you know what I mean? Just fucking read it. Like, one of the greatest authors of all time.
Like it's a good call. Sorry if I ghosted you at any point. I am rarely forced to uphold basic standards of human decency. Well, I mean, you let it on the streets, obviously. As a result of being conventionally attractive, let's fuck. Hey, Dostoevsky in the sheets.
Who says that shit?
I still don't get the reference. You're actively saying there's no crime and punishment for me. Does that make sense? Was it even him that wrote that one? I'm not sure.
I think that was a fail because I don't know, bro. Dostoevsky in the sheets would mean you're depressed. Like, I don't know, bro.
I'm into more modern literature. Let's continue on with
Modern?
this Tinder snooping. Hey, is your uncle in prison? Good start. Good start to a chat. Because I would have been in prison if I were your uncle. Oh.
Who says that? That you nasty motherfucker. You did
Go on, you
not
gotta
just
pay
say
it.
that.
Excellent pickup line. Man, if
Wow.
only Epstein were alive today. I'm using that. Do you live alone or with your parents? Now, that's a good guess, Gabe. Write in the comments below which one you think it is. But I think that we could all say, go on a date with that guy. Go on a date. That
Nah,
is
I'm
the
okay.
best.
You'll probably take my
wittiest-
liver.
He's the real Dostoevsky. Lenin in the streets, Dostoevsky in the sheets, Dickens in the chat. Guys, it's over. Just go to the gym. 34. Looks more
Okay.
like a hot 60-year-old, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know. He did his best blurring, but I don't want to be mean, but like I it kind of chopped. I don't know.
Looks more-
Oh, you know what it is? I'm not even gonna say that she's inherently like bad looking. It's the hair. The hair is fried beyond belief, and that's how like old people's hair looks. Yeah, her hair is chopped.
Looks more like a hot 60-year-old, but okay. Short
Yeah.
guys swipe
The
left.
Karen
Man,
haircut,
do you guys
yeah.
like he's already married? A man
What does it mean short guy? Any guy that's under 6 foot? Yeah.
under 6 feet tall.
I swear to God, I did not pre-watch this. I swear on my life. I swear on my life, I did not. I did not.
Well, it's not a real man. Sorry, not sorry. Fuck. Well, that's me out too.
Sorry, I have a brother that's 5'7". Like, I know what it's like, bro. He vented to me, bro. Yeah, like, I don't know what to tell you guys. This is it was second first-hand experience. I'm not a man who's 5'7", but you know.
Smoker, swipe left. Yeah, but of what? Crack? You're a woman of discriminating taste. All smoking. 420
What
friendly
a
pass.
bitch.
Make under 100K.
You know, these two are fair. These two are fair. These are fucking retarded.
Not interested. Yeah, but what about...
Make under 100K. Is this in Australia too? Wow. That's brutal.
At the loophole. What if you bought a lotto ticket that week and you're potentially worth $40 million? What then? Then you'd be sorry. He's definitely gonna win. I've entered a completely new domain of rejection.
What is that?
-1 likes.
Oh,
damn.
No.
He's one of these elusive short stoners that this woman was warning about previously. F in the chats, boys. Good morning, Chrissy. I hope you're experiencing a wonderful dream and a quiet moment in life. I like the things
What is this? What is this Shakespeare?
you like, and your face, it's really pretty, is.
Honestly, I would give this a chance. I don't know. There's something stupid about it.
I have a nice PP and you can use...
Okay, maybe not that. You got me here, but
use it. And
you can use my PP. Yo, not gonna lie, you got me in the first half. You got me in the first half.
I've been quite enamored by quite a few penises that I've walked into on various onsens and saunas in my life.
Damn, that's kind of gagey. Why are you doing that? Enamored? Enamored means like to fall in love with, like to. It's kind of gagey. Yeah, nice cock, bro. Just walking in.
That have made me think, yes, very round, very muscular. Look, I think that you can still be
What kind of peepees are round, bro?
a heterosexual man and look at someone else's penis like it's a dog in a purebred show.
I've never done that, bro. I've never done that to another woman. I just look at her boobs or her butt and I'm like, damn, nice. And then I just don't think about it.
Being like, very responsive, nice square posture. Does it pass the urinal test? And yes, it's well trained. You want to
I feel like you're a little bit fucking gay for looking at another guy's caca when you're at a thing. I think it's the same thing with the coochies. I feel like below the belt with girls, if you look below the belt, you're kind of a bit weird. 54. Holy!
Some fubber? Do I?
What the fuck is fubber?
You want a woman with no teeth? Hey, it is.
She's a methy. How do you get to 54 and you have no teeth?
Flubber, the girl he met at the...
Oh, Flubber. Dude, this shit gave me nightmares. My parents put on the TV when I was a little kid one time, and this shit came on. This disturbed the fuck out of me. I thought it was such a disturbing movie. I think I was like maybe 2. Such a baby. Yeah, I was 2 years old, you fucking ding-dong. I had no concept or understanding of what the fucking Flubber is. I thought it was terrifying. Do you remember why I bothered you? I think it was just like, it was gross, and I didn't know why that Flubber existed. Yeah, I do remember. I think I was like 3 years old. I couldn't like string together the plot, and it was just stupid. How do you remember that? I don't know. There's just certain memories that just kind of stuck with me.
Yeah, you want someone who sees dead people. Okay, no.
I think I was just grossed out because it was green slime. I was literally a toddler. I don't think it was on purpose.
Actually, it's the witch in Game of Thrones. Fuck. Still aroused and curious. Continue.
Continue.
It's getting very close to necrophilia. Yet I'm still hard. Then I'm your girl. Oh, and my check engine light is always on. What was the point?
But that means you're sick. What is that supposed to mean? Is she saying she's always like diseased? Am I missing something? 1 foot in the grave? Oh, maybe?
Point of chucking that out. He's just trying to deter autistic mechanics or something, because didn't work on me. At 54, bit young for my likings, but I go on a date with her.
He wants a gilf.
Grandma's here. And she's begging her to get up and leave.
Well, she had Alzheimer's at the end, so I'm just going to assume that that continues on into the lifetime, and that is just a dementia-ridden ramble. 2 seconds on Tinder, and I'm already so confused with these labels. He's looking for what? Yeah, I actually think it is getting to the point that even the LGBT community is saying, it's too many letters, honey, these fucking soy boys.
I've told chat this story before. When I was growing up, there were 2 gay men that lived like literally across from us in a house, and my parents, because I was like 3 years old, why the fuck are they even explaining to me what gay men are? They basically said they're best friends that live together, and I was like, oh, okay. And they were also drag queens, I found out later on. Nicest people ever. Before you say anything, no, nothing happened, nothing bad happened, sweet people. I think one of them is still alive, but he has like eye cancer or something. But anyway, the point is, yeah, they're like old school gay. They're old school gay. Yeah. Eye cancer. Yeah, he has no eye. Like, he had to take it out because it was like cancer in his eye or some shit. Yeah, vintage gays. Yes, and they're so nice. They're so funny. Oh my god. Just the funniest people ever. My parents, renewed their vows like probably like 10 years ago or something, and they invited them, and it turns out one of them passed away, but the other guy showed up. They obviously weren't together. They moved on like years later, but my point is, they still were invited, both of them, and yeah, they were just super nice people. The vintage gays.
Single cuckold. I didn't even know you could be that. For a poly, non-monogamous woman looking for a lasting
single cuckold for a poly what
relationship with one-sided polydynamics, and Jesus Christ, it's like describing a very sexual power plant. I am a tall, fit, good-looking Ivy Leaguer professional. Ivy Leaguer? What sex position's that? You, a smart, attractive young woman who is ready for a loving relationship but not interested in abandoning your freedom and the dating scene. The world is your oyster. Attracted to confidence. Jesus Christ.
What the what? He just wants to be a cock? I mean, okay. Awesome. That's great.
What a cock. My sister's on Hinge. My most irrational fear, not becoming a MILF. And then the bottom, that's a rational fear, you idiot. Took the words out of my mouth.
I was like,
fuck, dude, I'm scared of that too. I'm an ICU nurse and work nights. I'm heading to my 4th 12-hour night shift.
That fucking blows.
In a row. Those poor hot women. If you really want to impress me, please buy me a coffee. Fuck, these poor angels.
You know what? At least you didn't ask for fucking, like, oh, give me a Gucci bag on the first date or something. Yeah.
They work so hard. They didn't say stop. Before I go in, I have Venmo and Apple Pay. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize that nurses were so bad that they're basically homeless people with medical expertise, aren't they?
Yeah, some of them are. I knew some girls that were nurses. It's a very common thing with girls. A lot of them are absolutely batshit insane, though, chat. I will warn you. Like, actually batshit insane.
That's that. So tempted to send it.
Nice people, but
Her name
batshit.
is Blue, and the comment is, if I pull out, does it mean I came out of the blue? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Send it right now. Fuck yes, do it. And I bet she'd just be like, well, let's find out. Like, that's, again, like, there's some really good pickup lines, and they're all really filthy and vile. A disability's hot now. Yeah, I like the idea of having sex with a paraplegic. Afterwards, how is that? I don't know. The hottest thing you can do.
I don't know. That is so fucked up.
Is Vera autistic. What?
Vera autistic. What? Vera autistic. What? Very autistic?
Being autistic. Okay, you explained it. I'm going to say that there's probably more.
Dude, I'm not autistic for that. They're not autistic enough for that. It's Swedish. Oh, I was so confused.
Attractive things and people that can tell you the history of every bridge in Sydney. But then again, I'm not a woman. They are a confusing entity to me. Maybe that does make their pussy moist. In my experience, it doesn't. Hey, what's up? Your profile is hopeless. Please delete this app. Thanks,
What a bitch.
Kissy. Yet you swiped right and message, hence making you even more desperate and hopeless.
Even more retarded than I am.
Has ensued. Who will win out of these two anonymous strangers? That was very Morrowindy, wasn't it? You have selected be a cunt for no reason.
Literally
My bio.
no reason.
Sure. Here's a short and engaging Bumble about me bio option for you. Nurse
Oh no, was this ChatGPT?
by day, spontaneous planner by night. Fluent in sarcasm, medical lingo, and dreaming big. Let's swap stories
Dreaming
over
big.
good coffee or a drink. See, it's all the same. They're all just like these
Well,
weird...
yeah, that was like a generic ChatGPT fucking answer, in my opinion.
I don't know, it's kind of just like...
That's not authentic. I like the guy that said Vara autistic in Swedish. Yeah, that was like from the heart, you know?
The early settlers of Australia, except for instead of bartering in rum, they're bartering in coffee, and that's their currency. What the fuck is going on, nurses? Is it that important to you, is it? I really thought that you could get some cheap coffee these days with like roast bean and all this kind of stuff, but you're willing to sell puss for a coffee. Oh, I've just been informed that the actual thing there is that is ChatGPT that has written that
Yeah, you ding dong.
as the bio. Fuck, I'm stupid. I didn't know that you could do that, and that saves a lot of time, and I would do exactly the same thing, and I reckon that you'd still get dates. I just watched a documentary about the water crisis on our planet. How can there be a water crisis when 2/3 of the world is water? We need to save water. Wrong again, Gobi Desert cuck. Morning, what's the name of the documentary? That's not the point. What? I thought it was...
Dude, that's gotta be like a bot or something. I'm so lost.
Was too. The point is, consciously take part in the cause. So will you take a shower with me?
Oh. Okay, alright. You got me. You got me, schmoove.
Hell yeah!
Alright.
3 for 3. Sometimes if you go back and look at the other ones on the other
Yeah,
channel,
that
you'll know
was-
that
that was
like a lot
kinda
of the time there's some
strong.
pretty...
That
They're
was
not all
powerful.
A-grade major league hitters like this, but this is
That was
just
power.
bam, Babe Ruth strikes again.
Boom.
Hi, may I ask what your disability is apart from being overweight? I see you as a...
I mean, you can't get disabled parking if you're fat enough. Is that not true? Like, if you're fat enough, you can't get a disabled parking ticket. I don't know what the limit is on that. You can answer? No, I actually don't know. How fat do you have to be considered disabled? There's nothing specific. Can I just get an answer? What the fuck is going on? Consider for a parking spot. How about that? Does that help? Walking distance. An individual must be unable to walk 200 feet, about 60 meters, without stopping to rest. Assistive devices, heart or lung limits. Right, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I don't know, they don't tell you how much, because I feel like if you Googled that, a lot of people would Google it, and then they would get that fat, and then, like, go to the doctor, and then get a free parking spot. Yeah, I understand, I suppose. I'm sure there's a way.
Is there such a thing as like a
like
fat
Homer in The
Asian
Simpsons?
guy
Yeah,
other
he
than
gets
Kim
fat and then he
Jong-un?
gets
And
to
I'm
work
pretty
at
sure that
home.
they have to like feed that guy to keep him that fat. You see what I'm talking about? I'm telling you, it's a winner. Just reading people's Tinder and Grindr stories. It's the best content on the internet out, and you are going to do your part. You
That's
are either
fun.
going to anonymously submit a tip. I'd really like some pictures like that we have here, because, you know, it's usually
No,
worth
that's
1,000
tough.
words.
I haven't
want
installed
you to
Tinder in,
include
like,
those
fucking
in the
10
email. If you
years,
have a
bro.
story that you just want read out and you can't be bothered to do
gross.
that, you're a lazy piece of shit. but out of desperation of scrounging original content, we might actually pick it up anyway. So make sure that you do that as well. And we will see you next time. Probably laughing at the gays. Bye.
How dare you laugh at the gays? I'm reporting you, bro. No, that was a fun video, though. That made me laugh. The end of the world comedy. Nice. Thanks, Jordies. Go check them out. Right now! Go give him a like, give him a sub if you liked it. Yeah, I've told this story before, too. When I was in school, I installed Tinder one time, and I got one match, and the guy said, "How big are your boobs?" The conversation was like maybe 2 sentences before he asked how big my boobs are, and then I got so scared I uninstalled. Yeah, he asked me for my bra size. Yep. What was the answer? No answer. I just uninstalled. I uninstalled. I thought it was weird. Sorry, I don't do the same thing with guys. Oh, what's your dick size? Like, no, it's weird. Yeah, I wouldn't do that to a man. That's fucking weird as fuck. It doesn't matter. Fair question? No, it's a retarded question. Shimon, leave me alone. No, I never wanted to deal with it again. I was more so embarrassed, like, if I fucking said something and, like, played into it, like, haha, like, X amount, they would, like, go and laugh and tell my friends or something in school. That's what I was a kid. I went to college when I was 17 and a half. So, like, I was a bit scared. I got scared. You little baby. Well, I mean, 17 and a half isn't baby status, but yeah. Is it buff enough? And ask his half shirt size? No, it's inappropriate. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. It's not appropriate to ask a lady. People got preferences. It's retarded. Like, it's the same thing as asking how big a guy's pee-pee is. I think it's rude. It shouldn't matter how big your pee-pee is. 17 in college, wow, smart. No, I said 17 and a half. It's because I moved countries and basically I got shuffled around in the school system and I basically shortened it by half a year. Unintentionally. Did you ask how tall he was? No! Of course not. It wasn't like that. Half smart? No, because I had trouble with fractions. Yeah. It's big enough! That's what I should have said, but I was scared. They're big enough! Why does it matter? You goober? Your favorite movies are what? CIA propaganda? Ooh, this looks kind of fun. Hold on, let me plug in my... Let me plug in my phone, it's about to die. No. The Roach review? Is you reviewing people's rooms? Is that what it is? Games. Oh, that's cute. That sounds like fun. How nice. The Roach review. That's cool. I'll watch it later, though. The Roach Out review. Okay, I guess we'll play ads, cause The video is 25 minutes. 23, and we're out of snoozes anyway. I need to grab some water. I'm out of water, actually. I never grabbed any when I went to my last bathroom break. Let me put the video up so people know what we're watching next. There we go. Okay, I will be right back. We're running ads, nothing's happening, you're not missing anything. I'll be right back. Just grabbing some water.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Caught my dog licking his paws on the bed. Fucking butthole. I put more ointment on it. Yo, Falco, thank you for the gift of sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Gifted 12 months! Holy. That little chatter better. I don't know. Slurping glurping something, you know? Cone of shame. I do have his cone. But I don't want to. He's so sad when he's in his cone. He's such a baby. I don't want to. He's just a little guy. It's not his fault. There's nothing wrong with his feet. It's that he's itchy on his back. And the way he self-soothes is by like biting his arm and his feet. Because it makes him like, you know, makes him feel better. Poor little guy. Go stop him from scratching. I know, but he gets so sad. I just hate looking at him. He looks pathetic and it makes me feel sad. He's not licking his paws raw, but he leaves wet spots on like the couch, the floor, my bed. It's annoying. But yeah. Alright. Chat! What is this? Your favorite movies are CIA propaganda. Wow, I'm so shocked that something like this could possibly happen. Whoa.
There's a version of your favorite films and
Tinfoil
TV
hat?
shows
Oh,
that
yeah,
you weren't
I should do
allowed to
that.
see. Scripts
Hold
were
on.
rewritten, scenes were cut, endings were changed, and characters were altered.
They had stamped top secret on the top and the bottom and the sides in the margins
What?
of every single page. And I said,
No
guys,
way.
this is not top secret. This is a Hollywood movie. It's already on video. It's done.
I'm talking children's animations with rewritten endings, comedy films you've never heard of with deleted scenes, superhero franchises built in secretive contracts, and a screenwriter who tried to tell the wrong story and was found dead with both hands missing.
It's not an accident that every Hollywood movie about the CIA is pro-CIA.
This has been running since the 1940s. What started with Walt Disney producing propaganda shorts for the military has now evolved into a formal permanent operation, one that now reaches into the biggest franchises on the planet, and it hasn't
Thanks,
stopped
Kiriakou.
expanding from
I would've
there.
never guessed.
When John Kiriakou, a CEI whistleblower who went to prison for exposing the torture program, was asked on the Diary of a CEO how the agency would hypothetically design an influence campaign, this was his answer.
You would have to have a goal that would be specific enough that you could actually track the progress to it. It has to be a
You guys are telling me that one of the most penetrative and cultural things that people can consume, even across different countries, that's influenced by the government? What? No way. I never would have guessed that. I'm so shocked.
message. You've got to be able
No
to
weighing
get
right now.
a specific, well-honed message out there. And the message can be anything. It could be, you know, love the CIA, we're the good guys. It could be support the overthrow of the Iranian government. It could be, you know, any criticism of Benjamin Netanyahu is anti-Semitism. It could be anything you want it to be. You just have to make sure that it's repeated enough.
He mentions a couple of things there that are highly relevant right now. Take Argo, an Oscar-winning film that almost everyone has heard of. The plot follows a CIA officer who poses as a Hollywood producer to smuggle 6 American diplomats out of Iran, all during the 1979 hostage crisis.
Damn.
As you can imagine, the CIA is unambiguously the hero. There's barely a single mention of the CIA's overthrow of Iran's democratically elected government.
Why would they?
Or the installing of a dictator who ruled with a secret police force trained by the CIA. And
Oh god, don't tell him about Saddam Hussein or anything.
given the current conflict in Iran, you could reasonably argue that the public's understanding of who Iran is and how we got there was influenced in part by films exactly like this. During filming, Affleck visited CIA headquarters multiple times, sat in round tables in the director's conference room, and even emailed the agency promising to do the agency proud.
Wow, what? No weighing.
The CIA had actually been promoting the Argo operation as a suggested movie plot on their own website years before the film was made, and even thanked Affleck publicly on Twitter for the film.
I think the funniest thing about this is that people have the audacity to say like, oh, the Chinese and Russian government, They're so pro-government, you guys. We're not like them. I'm like, okay, buddy.
Affleck said this when interviewed as part of the press tour.
Are there many actors in Hollywood who also moonlight as agents, do you think?
I think there are probably quite a few, yes. I think probably Hollywood is full of CIA agents, and we just don't know it.
But Argo's
I'm
only
sure.
the surface, and you'll be shocked about where exactly the strategy operates in Hollywood, the films it touches, and how smart it truly is. Take the original script for the Hulk. The canon storyline, as per the comic, involved Bruce Banner being transformed after a US military program gone wrong. It also included dialogue referencing Operation Ranch Hand, a real program that sprayed roughly 20 million gallons of chemical herbicides, including Agent Orange over
Let me guess, they cut that out completely because it makes the government look bad.
Southeast Asia, poisoning a possible 4 million people. Both details were removed purposefully by CIA advisors. This is according to leaked files seen by The Conversation. They then changed the origin story to a lab experiment gone wrong instead because they couldn't risk anti-government sentiment in a franchise of this size. In the Transformers films, a Pentagon
No, it's just the Russians and the Chinese that do this. Guys, the US government would not, no, they would never do bad things.
liaison inserted specific dialogue
They would
instead of
never
removing
censor.
it.
No.
In one scene just after American troops had been attacked by a deception robot, he added the line "bring him home" to reinforce US military values. Numerous superhero films, including practically the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe, which is the single biggest franchise in history, were all built on this from the ground up. Captain Marvel was granted full Air Force support. The Air Force was advertised in the film on social media before.
Yeah, if you actually look at the comic origins from like the 1940s and 1950s for like superheroes and stuff, they were pretty like anti-government. Yeah. But then, you know, everybody has a price, so to speak.
Marvel had even started marketing it. Captain Marvel and Black Panther were both used directly in recruitment campaigns. The result was a documented spike in female applicants to the Air Force Academy. They literally called it the Captain Marvel effect. On Iron Man, which was massively supported by the Pentagon with $1 billion worth of equipment, there were literally fights on set between the directors and the agency. A Pentagon liaison, Phil Straub, objected to a line in which a military character says, "People would kill themselves for the opportunities I have." The director John pushed back, and soon they were standing on the flight line to Edwards Air Force Base with 200 crew watching. They eventually settled on they'd walk over hot coals, but even then, that didn't make the final cut.
Wow, what a surprise. Government officials having to dictate what they want to do in their movie. They might as well be the director. I mean, honestly, I think it would be more transparent. It would be more funny.
But a much weirder example is Meet the Parents, when Ben Stiller's character walks into Robert De Niro's workplace. In the original script, he finds CIA torture manuals. That was rewritten. Now he finds photos of De Niro meeting Bill Clinton.
Yeah, you can't be too on the nose.
IMDb credits Chase Brandon as a technical advisor and Milt Bearden as consultant CIA on the film, which you can see here. These examples just cover what we know for certain from a leak of 60,000 pages of documents, which confirmed the CIA has been involved in more than 2,500 productions in total. The Pentagon runs something called the Entertainment Media Office, a formal liaison operation that works directly with Hollywood studios. They support studios financially, offer advice on sensitive topics, and lend them—
Yeah, advice on sensitive topics. Please don't say this thing, otherwise we might get really, really upset. Literal propaganda. I don't like how... I don't like how governments in general just try to like hide the fact that they have a bias and that they want to push propaganda. Like, it's a tug of war. Everybody gets influenced by anything. I think Wukong did make people perceive China in a better light because they pushed out a really, really good game. Like, obviously it did. Yeah. That's the fucking point. Yeah, some people are like, oh, well, they were like working with the CCP. It's like, well, they kind of also have to because they have to push their game in their own country. And if it doesn't get greenlit, they can't make money. Yeah.
specialist equipment and prime filming locations.
It is what it is.
In exchange for
like,
permissions, the CIA get to read and approve the script before a single frame is shot. They also have complete veto power, and directors are obliged to follow their word. One Pentagon minder said on record, "If they don't do what I say, I take my toys and go away." A declassified CIA document released in 2019 all but confirms that, logging dozens of meetings between the CIA's Office of Public Affairs and executives from NBC, Time Warner, Viacom, Fox, Paramount, and CAA. The document covers just 2 years, from 2014 to 2016.
And how many
it includes
was that?
lunches, development deals, on-campus filming.
Lunches. You know what's a fun fact or not so fun fact? In America, I know they don't do this in other countries, but because America's healthcare system is so corporatized and capitalized, it's got a lot of, money in it. You will literally have drug companies sponsor lunches, and they'll be like, "Hey, we'll give you a free nice lunch of like, I don't know, Chipotle or I don't know, sushi, whatever the fuck, right?" And they'll sit down and be like, "So, can you like push this drug a little bit to those doctors or like those managers and be like, hey, can you tell them to like, if they have this problem with their body, can you like, they slip them a little, 50 or, the lunch, right? It's like incentive to like, hey, buy our drugs and like push them to customers." And I'm just like, I found this out. Again, I talked to a decent amount of women, and a lot of them were nurses, because it's a very common practice in with females. And I was like, at a certain point, I was like, how is this allowed? And they're like, because healthcare is extremely corporatized. Like, it's not fun. Like, it's not. It's the same thing with these CIA lunches. They're like, so we'll buy you all lunch and like sponsor you, and you in turn do what we want to tell you,
approvals and meetings to develop CIA-themed TV shows.
Korea
The
does this
CIA
as well.
has always claimed it merely.
I don't think it's everywhere. I think in certain countries it's illegal, but in America it for sure is. I don't know about Korea. You're saying it is. I'll take your word for it. I don't think it's very common in other places for sure.
Answers requests on an as-needed basis. The document shows active outreach. The agency is going to the studios, not the other way around. But you have to stretch back much further to find out when this all began. Because when one of George Orwell's most important works was adapted into a movie, the CIA had the final say over its closing moments. That film is Animal Farm, a classic anti-establishment story about rebelling against power. After Orwell died, the film's rights to Animal Farm were purchased by two men, and both were undercover CIA agents. This was in 1954, the height of the Cold War and the Red Scare, when the fear of communism was at its peak. The CIA funded the entire animation. They hired British animators, deliberately avoiding American studios to create distance, and because the agency distrusted Hollywood animators during the Red Scare.
And what did they do?
And they rewrote the ending. In Orwell's book, the animals look through the farmhouse window and can't tell the pigs from the humans. The line says, quote, "The creatures outside looked from pig to man, and from pig to man, and from pig to man again. But already it was impossible to say which was which." This is the whole point. Revolution replaces one set of oppressors with another. Capitalism and communism are equally corrupt. The CIA...
It was basically an analogy for... to what America's been doing for years, and other countries, because they want power, because humans are corrupt, and they want infinite power everywhere and control over everybody, because they want people to see their point of view.
They couldn't have that message going out.
But this was like in what, the 30s? Yeah, 1930s.
So their version ends with the animals triumphantly overthrowing the pigs in a second revolution. Communism bad, rebellion good, America wins by implication.
Yeah.
See, watch how they storm the building and how it doesn't imply the same message as the book at all. It's subtle, but the new version reinforces the division between good and bad. It creates a moral precedent that
my side is good.
Systems can be overthrown and replaced with something better, which is a really comforting thought, unless you realize it's exactly the story the CIA tells every time it topples a government.
Yep, and they do that because they want to be the good guys. And again, it's just funny because at the end of the day, people literally, they'll think it's for the greater good. And I know it's funny and kind of sad to think about this, but I've also talked to people who were like in the military and they realize like what they're doing is bad, but it's like, what am I gonna do about it? And that's also like part of the game, right? It's like you feel powerless even if you become self-aware and say like, oh, I did bad things, or I was in the military and I literally bombed people. It's like, what am I gonna do? I did it for the greater good. Oh, well, maybe the greater good wasn't worth it. And then it's like, it's also like a psychological thing.
Orwell's ending says the opposite, that power corrupts regardless of who holds it, and that revolution just replaces one set of oppressors with another.
Yeah.
The director Joy Batchelor strongly opposed the change. So, the CIA threatened to pull finance.
To be fair, communism is evil and capitalism is good. I don't think one is better than the other. I think you're literally just proving... I think you're proving the point. I think you're proving their point, guys. I don't think one is inherently better than the other. I think that, you know, people pissing into fucking bottles at Amazon and people owning billions and billions of dollars and being literal... Epstein being a literal pedophile and being protected... I don't think that's a good thing either. I think none of it is like great or better or like, I don't know. We're getting into politics. I don't want to fucking get into it, but I don't think there's like one strict answer that's like, this is the good side, this is the bad side.
The intelligence officer E. Howard Hunt, who later became involved in the Watergate scandal, said the film was, quote, carefully tweaked to heighten
I'm just gonna get mansplained by Chant, like unironically, because I'm a woman. I don't know any better. Even though my parents lived through communism, I wouldn't know any better. I know, I get it. You guys think you know better? I get it. I understand.
Anti-communist message. Although it was originally aimed at adults, Animal Farm found its primary audience in school over the US and Europe. By then, the state and media were already deeply intertwined. Governments had correctly identified that the media was the best way to access the minds of the public. Generations of children were shown a CIA-funded film with a CIA rewritten ending, as if this was a faithful adaptation of Orwell. So you may not be surprised to learn.
Well, people also didn't read the actual book. They just went to watch the movie, and that's not really the public's fault either.
And that Disney was the testing ground for how effective propaganda could be. While it might be hard to believe today, Disney was actually going broke, and the government offered it a deal. They accepted, and within 2 years...
And by the way, people are gonna be like, oh, well, America is like totally capitalist, and it's totally like good and stuff. Actually, I would argue America is kind of fucking imperialist, to be honest with you. Yeah, I would argue it's very imperialistic. Yeah, sure. I would say capitalism is better in the sense that, like, yeah, you have a choice, you can dig yourself out of it, and, you know, communism doesn't really have that option, but, yeah, I don't know. Imperialism isn't great either. Yeah, it's not.
Over 90%.
What the fuck do I know? I'm an anime girl. I'm a woman. I'm not gonna argue this. At the end of the day, people are also gonna be like, "Oh, well, Alana, you don't know any better." It's like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever you say. I'm a woman. Yeah, I understand.
Of Disney's output, mostly propaganda, was government content.
Pseudo-imperialistic? What do you mean pseudo-imperialistic? Did we not just fucking absolutely rape Venezuela and take their oil? Like, I'm sorry. I didn't think this would like be so divisive, but like I feel like I'm trying to make a point, okay? What do you mean pseudo-imperialistic? What?
On their way into all sorts of government materials, including 1,200 military insignia. Walt Disney even personally designed this terrifying Mickey Mouse gas mask, all to make children less afraid during air raids. If you look at Disney films through the ages, like Snow White, The Incredibles, and Frozen, they're often said to carry some level of deliberate messaging.
Oh yeah, The Incredibles did for sure, 100%, because the superheroes are first viewed as helpful, and then they're changed into being evil.
In a conversation between Theo Von and Robert Greene, the guy who wrote the 48 Laws of Power, Greene said they offer a singular worldview that runs through most Western mainstream media. While modern society came to describe this phenomena as woke, the more important aspect is the consent it manufactures.
And what angered me about Hollywood, you know, people pretending to be these liberal, wonderful people in favor of all the best causes out there to create art. What bullshit. They wanted power. They loved having the power over people. You know, they would drop the woke stuff tomorrow if they could make more money doing something else. It's just about what's going to bring the bucks in.
A bald man once said, if the Germans won, we would all be saying certain things and that I will not repeat on stream because I don't think that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it all depends on the outcome of the worldview of the people who have more money, more power than all of us. I'm a plebeian. You're all plebeians. I'm a peasant. We're all beneath them. We don't fucking matter. We don't. Like, at the end of the day, we're nothing to them, right? Yeah, history's exactly. It's written by the winners. It doesn't matter. Yeah, so we could be speaking German. That's a better analogy. You know what I'm saying? What's a plebeian? Like, basically, like, cattle. Like, anyone who's, like, just a serf. Because at the end of the day, we pay our taxes, or at least most of us do, and it is what it is.
Someone upstream decides what the acceptable worldview is, and the media is passed accordingly. The Pentagon did it with military values. The CIA did it with anti-communism. Hollywood does it now with whatever sells. The product always looks like entertainment and not ideology. These are films watched.
Yeah, because it's fun. You don't. This is kind of the beauty of, or not the beauty, but like that's kind of like the thing with propaganda is that you don't realize you're consuming it. It's real propaganda. You will enjoy it and be entertained without realizing that you're being propagandized to, or whatever, like propagandized or catered to, I suppose.
By billions, not just in the West, but worldwide. So this is also a matter of the image the world superpowers want to project.
Exactly.
Soft power has always mattered enormously to the West. Huge military, invincible...
To everyone. China, Russia does it, everybody does that. Yeah, it's all about how much money you have so that you can push your propaganda.
Superheroes, perfect moral values,
exactly.
Intelligence agencies that can do anything they please and always win. Now, you might be wondering what happens if someone breaks ranks and goes against the grain. Whether it's possible to subvert the CIA and inform the public of the truth. Well, there has been at least one occasion when someone tried to do exactly that. He was Gary DeVore, a Hollywood screenwriter with major credits on Schwarzenegger's Raw Deal, Christopher Walken's The Dog of War, and Backroads with Tommy Lee Jones and Sally Field. He was deep into a script idea that even his own...
I mean, one of the most obvious ones that I thought was kind of funny, and I never hated it. Never get me wrong, I love being in America, and I understand the conditions I'm living in, and that I am but a cog in like multi-million person cog in a wheel, right? I can criticize something and still appreciate aspects that make me allowed. Like, I'm allowed to stream. I'm allowed to go to school. I'm allowed to take out a loan. I'm allowed to take out a credit card. Like, a lot of those things aren't things that people saying like Cuba or Venezuela can do, and I can appreciate it, but still be critical of something that I think is a problem. Yeah, like I think that's the beauty of it too.
Wife didn't fully understand until after he was gone.
When I first moved in with Gary, he said to me, "Don't be alarmed if you get a call from a person from a government agency."
Who said that to his wife?
Just take their name down and their number and don't be worried about it.
Oh!
In the first 4 years, there were 2 calls. And then, not too long before he actually disappeared,
she's pretty.
There were several from the CIA at Langley.
It was called The Big Steal, set during the US invasion of Panama. A friend of his, Hollywood director John Irvin, had lunch with Gary a few weeks before he disappeared. He could tell that something was off.
He was troubled. Something was bothering him.
Oh, he knew.
He
knew the walls were closing in, chat.
Really in the conversation. He was having trouble with the script he was writing, which he talked about more about not the script, but about a government very, very sensitive, inconvenient truth. He was speaking more as a journalist than he was as a screenwriter. He was talking as an investigator.
A researcher who later investigated the case, called Dr. Matthew Alford, eventually uncovered what Gary had found, and it's really dark.
The dictator of Panama, Manuel Noriega, made secret recordings in wired rooms of senior US officials
Whoa.
having sex with underage prostitutes.
Jesus Christ.
Male and female.
Whoa!
One British newspaper commented on this, and the story was then
British.
buried. And the guy who wrote it got shot by an anonymous sniper.
Gary planned to put that in a Hollywood
Holy
film.
shit.
He was driving home through the desert and then
No, guys, we can't do that. We can't show people the truth. The original Epstein. I got news for you guys. There's been Epsteins for like thousands of years. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Like, I don't want to be doom-pilled, but like, it is what it is, man. It's fucked.
that was the last
Yeah, it's
anyone
not the
heard
first,
from
it
him.
won't be the last. I'm
I'll
sure an
see you
Epstein
later.
will pop up in
I
100
never
years
heard from him
again,
again.
when we're all
It's like
dead.
Gary DeVore simply vanished into thin air.
There was a massive search, foot patrols, helicopters, $100,000 reward, but
Oh my
zero leads
God.
and no witnesses. He was missing for 374 days. But then his Ford Explorer was found beneath 15 feet of muddy water at the bottom of the California aqueduct, despite the aqueduct having been searched extensively. His laptop containing the script was missing, his gun was missing, and his hands were missing.
They chopped his hands off? That was definitely to send a message. You don't have to do that. Just shoot him in the back of the head, you know, and tell him he killed himself. That was a message. He chopped his own hands off! He chopped his own hands off, you guys!
Had his fingers removed. Why?
Why?
Yeah,
In my
why?
own mind, feel that there is a crime here. I do not feel that my husband drove off of this bridge.
Within a week of his disappearance, agents from the FBI, CIA, NSA, and DoD arrived at the family home. After an official went into his office, his computer was wiped. And here's an unlikely connection to meet the parents in other films years later. It was Chase Brandon, the CIA's entertainment industry liaison officer, who was among those at the scene. When Alfred started digging into the case years later, he received a warning to stop what he was doing and leave well alone.
You know, of course, you've received an informal or semi-formal warning from a CIA and DoD contractor who said to you, back off the CIA, you're going too far with this now. These people can and will ruin your life and come knocking on mine and your doors.
A former White House official from the Reagan and George Bush administrations confirmed that DeVore harbored a deep-rooted relationship with the agency and conceded the case has the hallmarks of a cover-up. The CIA declined to comment on the entire
Why would they?
situation, and the case
No, guys,
officially
we did
remains
it.
open. So that's the other side of the coin. What potentially happens when the CIA's veto isn't obeyed? We don't really know the truth of what happened, but it does show you that you should mess
very
around with
sussy,
topics
though.
not sanctioned by the agency. As for the
They
impact,
chop your hands off. Let you know what happens to people that don't obey them.
impacts this all has on society,
Yeah.
Theo and Joe Rogan were very perceptive about how it can change public perception.
So in World War I, one of the problems that they had was people didn't want to be over there killing people.
Yeah.
And so people were shooting, but they weren't shooting at the actual enemy. And so then they realized, well, we've got to do something about that. And so after that, they started creating all these really patriotic war movies where the guys are heroes, they go over and they shoot all the bad guys, and then they're all
Art is very influential, extremely.
awesome. So then the
Yeah.
next group of people that go to war are all going to be indoctrinated with these films.
John Kiriakou thinks that nowhere has that indoctrination been more effective or more dangerous than in warming the population up to the idea of torture.
The thing that bothers me the most.
He's not wrong, really. Yeah.
Is
you
when-
desensitize them. You desensitize them.
And
Yeah.
Hollywood perpetuates the myth that torture prevented acts of terrorism or disrupted acts of terrorism. And
That's
to me,
smart, that's
that
smart.
myth is
It's fucked up, but it's
dangerous
smart.
in that it affects public opinion. You can put whatever euphemism you want on it. You can call it enhanced interrogation technique. I don't care what you call it. What we did to some of those people was
But then you can argue. You can also argue and say that him saying that also makes people be like, oh, well, if he's saying that and then the CIA is letting him say that, then the CIA are the good guys too. Like, this is all like a psychological play, in my opinion. Not to like shit on him. He's really smart and everything. And I get what he's doing, but like you could also say that he's doing this and then they're just like saying that he's allowed to say this. We've watched a whole video on like how podcasts can be like a ploy for propaganda as well. Yeah.
Just illegal.
Kiriakou would know. He's the only CIA officer who ever went to prison over the torture program.
That's what they make you think. That's right.
I objected to the CIA's use of so-called enhanced interrogation techniques, which I believe to be torture. And I went public with that information in December of 2007. All this time, by the way, I'm waiting for somebody to come out and say something. And nobody said anything. As a result, I was prosecuted and served 30 months in prison. But I'm glad I did.
I think he's a plant too, but he's saying the truth. I don't think what he's saying is a lie. It's just that he's desensitizing the public to the idea that the CIA does these things, aka for the greater good, in a sense. And, you know, they're letting him talk and they're the nice guys because they put him in prison, but then they were like, ah, geez. Yeah, like, I think there's like a merit to it. I think there's a merit to it, yeah. At least Pippa guided him away from Hassan. What I think is like, actually, I do think like they do not like Hassan. I don't think so. I think that guy's flying way too fucking close to the sun with the shit that he says. Like, I'm all for criticizing, but like, holy fuck, some of the fucking shit he says is insane. I'm not gonna go into it because then it'd be a fucking Asmongold stream, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's actually fucking batshit insane.
Somebody had to do it.
This is especially true in the film Zero Dark 30, which is about capturing Osama bin Laden. John Kiriakou thinks it's the strongest example of making the CIA look clean from every angle.
Zero Dark 30.
Whoa.
So Zero Dark 30, I think, is
Academy-winning
the most
writer.
egregious example of CIA interference in Hollywood.
The CIA gave the filmmakers classified briefings over a classified mock-up of the bin Laden compound. The film essentially pushed at the torture program as what led them to bin Laden. Kiriakou says that's a complete lie.
This was a film that the CIA made a policy decision on that it was going to cooperate fully, to the point where senior CIA officers gave them inappropriately classified briefings over a classified mock-up of the bin Laden compound. Okay, that's chargeable under the Espionage Act. The CIA...
What if he's saying that, but that's actually the truth, but then he's saying that it's a lie, but then it's actually the truth? Whoa. The double cross? Holy.
just turned it over. Why? Because it made the CIA look good.
In real life, intelligence work is edgy, gruesome, and morally ambiguous.
But then they're the bad
Mainstream
guys, which
TV and
makes them the
cinema
good
don't need
guys.
to be accurate. They just need to feel right and not leave.
I just don't think that intelligence agencies are that stupid to not like do the double mega cross. Does that make sense? I don't even mean like CIA in general. I think KGB, I don't know what the fuck the Chinese do. I think like they all play the game and we're just fucking pawns. We're all stupid idiots. Yeah, and we believe them. Yeah, I'm being serious. I'm not being facetious. This is not a bit. I think we're all stupid and we're all just playing their inside of their little chess game.
The audience with too many lingering questions or ambiguity. They pick up on this exact point in the podcast.
Even though they are torturing
Super
people.
serious.
Now, entire population is so kind of almost like brainwashed into, but they are good guys, so torture is okay,
Right.
as long as good guys are doing it.
Well, that was the narrative.
And they've got so desensitized towards doing bad shit, and if it's the CIA or if it's Tom Cruise or if it's like Mission Impossible and they're doing bad shit and they're torturing people, that's okay. Like now the message is that's okay, you don't worry about it.
So desensitization and controlling the narrative are central to this whole strategy, but there are deeper layers than promoting and suppressing films. The CIA's venture capital arm In-Q-Tel, literally named after Q from James Bond, has been funding tech companies since 1999. Google bought an In-Q-Tel funded mapping startup called Keyhole that became Google Earth. In-Q-Tel and Google then jointly invested in a company that
Pokemon Go, all of the data that we used back in 2016, that's all uploaded and it's very, very useful to every cyber intelligence possible. Doesn't Google Earth not exist in China or something as well? Or like very select few places? They have their own Google Earth. It's obviously like their Chinese version of it. Yeah. Yeah, interesting.
Builds predictive analytics by mining web data. Palantir was one of their earliest investments. The CIA had established an entire
Palantir,
directorate of
holy
digital
shit.
innovation
Yeah, Palantir, the fucking name for the Lord of the Rings eyeball. Gee.
specifically to engage Silicon Valley. So it's all linked together and practically operates in plain sight. Theo
orb, yeah,
Von
the
told
eyeball.
Green a story about bumping into a construction worker at Century City Mall in LA.
Yo, what's up? So I start talking to him, and he's like, dude, guess what we're building? I'm like,
I would honestly argue Palantir is almost as funny as calling like a science lab, like fucking having a science lab city called fucking Raccoon City. I'd be like, gee, I wonder what's going on in Raccoon City.
Like, I don't know, I thought maybe
The
it could have
evil
been like a
residents of
Hardee's or
Resident
something.
Evil.
He's like,
Umbrella
we're
Corp,
building
yeah.
like a 20-story building, and 10 floors of it are the CIA, and the other 10 floors are a management company, Hollywood management.
Theo was mixing up the CIA and CAA, Creative Artists Agency, Hollywood's most powerful talent firm, but Green made it sound like the real thing was even worse.
And you go to that building, and they call it like the Death Star.
I feel like it's just dudes being dudes at this point, and they just don't care. The CIA,
are like, politicians who are being represented by CAA, athletes, tech bros, influencers. It's pretty frightening though when you go inside. It's almost like Scientology. Hollywood's version of Scientology.
He's describing high-level ongoing talks at the intersection of the media, government, and big tech, all in a building lovingly called the Death Star. So you can now see how this whole influence campaign is far bigger than cutting lines in Marvel movies.
Guys, I'm creating vaccines. I'm gonna call myself Umbrella Corp. Don't worry, I'm not developing vaccines that turn people into zombies that eat people's faces. Trust me. Trust me, bro.
It relies
Trust me.
on cross-collaboration between multiple arms of state and private power, and the product hasn't stopped at the
just
cinema.
developing
It's been
biological
actively
weapons,
following
trust
the
me.
audience, which means you, wherever you go, including online.
Do you think the CIA have a strategy for
What are the odds that CIA agents are posing as VTubers? I actually don't think it's that high because VTubers are extremely niche and they're not worth investing into because they're too niche. I don't think they influence that like yet. No, I understand yet. I don't know, maybe like in 20 years. I don't fucking know. I'm not clairvoyant, but I don't think it's worth the investment. Burnt peanut is CIA. It's really not, bro. In the East, maybe, I don't know, but like I wouldn't say like guaranteed. I just don't think so. Like from an investment perspective, I just don't think it's worth wasting my time.
podcasters?
If I was like
and for
fucking
podcasting?
CIA,
I think yes, now
I'd
they
be like,
do. It
that
took
sounds
them a little
stupid.
while to get current, but just like they over time developed a strategy with Hollywood, sure, they're developing a strategy with podcasters.
This strategy is consolidating as we
Podcasters are from normies. Of course they're using the fucking, all of their money to pump like propaganda into it. It's smart. Yeah, I'm sure China has podcasts. I'm sure Russia has podcasts. All the big fucking, all the big government. That's right.
speak, which will only make it easier for agencies like the CIA to wield greater control over the narratives. Larry Ellison, whose company
Yeah,
Oracle
the
now hosts TikTok US algorithm and controls its content moderation, just bought Paramount through his son David. And if their bid
It's all a big gay club and we're not invited, bro. We're all not invited. We're just little piggies on a farm, bro. We're all just fucking bacon fat and we're just turned into burgers, bro.
for Warner Bros. And Discovery goes through, you can add CNN, HBO, Warner Brothers, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, MTV,
That's
Comedy
insane,
Central,
yeah.
Discovery, TLC,
Look at how much
TBS,
investment
and
there
TNT
is.
to that list. An internal memo obtained by NPR confirmed the Ellison-led entity will control what's allowed.
His daughter made mixtape. Oh, yeah. The guy that owned Oracle and he gave her like millions of dollars. You're so right. I completely forgot about that. That shit's propaganda too. It's fucking fake and gay. Oh my
And
god.
what's not on the
And
platform.
then they also had the audacity to say that it was like an indie game too, even though it was literally funded by fucking the Oracle's the CEO or the Oracle who's owns like billions of dollars, and then he has a daughter and he gave her like millions. I shit you not, millions of dollars.
Bernie Sanders
bought her the
called it
music rights and
oligarchy.
everything, too.
And Oracle, which sits underneath all of this, has held government contracts with the CIA and the Department of Defense for decades. Whatever you call it, the media pipeline is now shorter than it's ever been, and in fewer hands. There's a through line from Donald Duck selling war bonds to Captain Marvel. Selling
Yippee.
Air Force
I can't
recruitment
wait
to
to
Google
sell my
Earth.
war
Tracking your
bonds.
location has never been broken.
I'm being a patriot right now.
The methods have evolved: direct propaganda, covert funding, script consultations, structural incentives, venture capital, and digital surveillance. But the principle itself hasn't changed. Get the message right, make sure it's repeated enough, and eventually nobody questions this anymore. And if you've seen what happens when someone steps outside that system, a screenwriter at the bottom of a canal with no hands, a researcher warned to back off before they ruin his life, maybe then you understand why so few people ever try. It's not a theory about Hollywood, but a description of what 60,000 pages of declassified documents confirm has already happened, and
Yeah,
is
and those are the ones they want you to even see in the first place.
still happening to
Yeah.
the stories you grew up on. The truth is, we simply don't know how deep this rabbit hole really goes, how much of the information-rich world around us is real, and how much is fake or manipulated just enough to maintain a thin veneer of authenticity. Like we saw in this recent video we did on the CIA compromising podcasts, the rabbit hole truly goes deep. In any case, the strategies employed by the CIA and the government to influence the media are not theoretical, and they don't spend millions on them for no reason. So ask yourself, when
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think VTubers are mainstream enough to invest into. I just don't think so. Why the fuck would I put $20 million into VTubers and only influence X amount of people? It's very small. I think in the future, very well possible. But sounds like something CIA would say. I mean, if you just put your brain together, Twitch is such a stupid platform to like invest into. It's so tiny. Normies don't fucking watch Twitch.
you're next watching your favorite films and TV shows,
They're
can
not.
you really take them at value? If you think you can, ask yourself for how much longer do you think this will be the case?
God. My God. My God. Ah, just kidding. I'm a CIA agent. I'm a KGB agent. I'm also Chinese. The fucking the DNA is all fake. I'm 25% American. 25% Chinese. I'm 25% purebred American. And then the 50% is Chinese. Wait, I already wrote Chinese. What's the other 50%? Fat. Yeah, fat. There you go, fat. I'm 50% fat. 50% skill, something, concentrated power of will, double Chinese. 50% fat and retarded. There you go. Oh, man. That's right. All this is fake. And then 4%, woman. 4% woman. There you go. Too many percent? No. It's with a 4% margin of error. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh God. All right. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here today, chat. Did you guys have fun? I did. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. A link? Oh yeah, shit. I forgot. Did I not link it? I thought it was a... No, it did. Alright. Chat, I appreciate you guys watching. I hope you guys have a good rest of your stream. Go cook. I'm probably gonna call the vet. Maybe I can get an appointment because they close in like an hour. Maybe I can squeeze in there somehow. Sometimes you get lucky. They have like a last minute opening for like 15 minutes. Feel bad for my dog. Okay, I'm not gonna raid because I need to go right now. I don't want to fucking wait. Anyway, chat, I really appreciate you guys watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. It is Thursday, and I appreciate you guys, all the biddies, all the subbies, and being really nice to me, and just, you know, listening to my stupid yapping and yeah, stuff like that. I appreciate you guys. Please take care of yourself. Don't blow yourself up, or I will find out and I will break your ankles and maybe